great, skills, but also a little bit.
Ja, det er det. I think whenever you want to go live on YouTube, just press on air and go for it. And whenever you're, go hard.
Thank you.
Okay, woo, guys, the Mayo here in Bulbarhaga. The sun is creeping through as well, so it's lovely playing conditions today for some petonking. Yes, it is a new word that I'm going to use today. It's Ollie here from the UK, right here with...
Yeah, Niklas from Sweden, and also former petanque professional or bull petanque professional
today.
Yeah, and what we're going to see today is basically a four. What I know have never been tried before, but perhaps, of course, somewhere where I haven't heard of. But it's the first time in Sweden we do this format, and it's play 4 people per team, 8 bulls per team. Normal thing is to play what we're going to do tomorrow, triple, when you play 2 bulls per person. Today we're going to try out this new format, and on this tournament we have 8 teams today. They're starting directly in the quarterfinals. And right now, what we're seeing on center court is 2 teams, Danish national team, along with Stockholm legend John Hedengren, are playing against a Swedish kind of mixed hungry youth and experienced, and they're right now coloring the bulls a little bit, waiting for the sun to break through and warming up the wrist a little bit. And after that we're going to do some center court drama in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I can't wait. So I guess the new setup, the 4v4, obviously usually you have your pointer, your shooter, a bit of an all-round, your triples. So how is this going to sort of, I guess, play out then with the 4? Like, what is that extra person? I guess they've only got 2 balls each, so sort of how would you structure that if you're in that team of 4?
Yeah, it's a great question. Like 2 pointers, 2 shooters. So it's going to be
exciting to play out, right?
Exactly. And to be honest, it's kind of I got some questions before, and you also asked me about how are they going to set up like the gear of the tactics and so on, and to be honest, the first couple of punches is going to be like, getting to know each other, getting to know the format. It's new for the guys as well playing today, but it's going to be excited.
Yeah, testing the waters a little bit, observe their opponents, see whether to play aggressively, defensively. It's gonna be so exciting. We can actually see some of them warming up now, throwing a few balls. So it's nice to see. Actually, it's really nice to see.
Yeah, and also to be fair. What we're going to see, but it's pretty much the whole weekend. The winning team are a team that shoots a lot, because this is always on the top level of the bull petanque game. Is always the team that shoots the best. They are ending up winning. Of course, along the way things can happen, but in the final end, that's
So are you more of a pointer, shooter, if you play?
When I started to play, I was pointing, but then I got into the I need to learn to shoot as well. And basically what I ended up to be is I love to play in the middle. I love to do both. And to be but to be to be fair and square, when you play triple is always, as mentioned before, the middleman is the one often that has the bull in the end of the round, and then you need to save it, or either to make that last caro for 4, 5, 6 points or whatever.
I love a good caro.
Yeah.
When woo, that is that beautiful spot, isn't it? It's just that the noise, the sound,
Yeah.
sometimes sparks.
Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous.
Yeah.
I wonder how many guys we want to hear some comments. We want to see how many caros you think people are going to be doing over these next few days. We've got lots going on as well. We've got some tanker shooting. We've got some, and we'll do our best.
Yeah.
But I'm rooting for the UK. Just saying.
No shit. Of course you do. And to be honest, also, it's like I'm glad you mentioned it, Ollie, because I was so pumped up right now for this new format, 4-people team.
Me too.
But the tanka shooting, oh my God, the tanka shooting. And to be honest, it's not a little thing. It's after a while, but it was quite funny too. But basically and the finals of that are going to be on Sunday. Everybody, today, tomorrow, and a couple of hours on Sunday, you can come, qualify. I think it costs 50 Swedish crowns or something like that. And then you can be the winner of 20,000 Swedish. But to be honest also, if you're an amateur, I'm sorry to say you won't win, but you can come and try yourself. Because some of the guys that we're going to see on the center court during this weekend are going to take that
crown.
Yeah.
Ivar's currently top, I believe, with I think it was 40, wasn't it? 40 points.
No, 50 exactly.
50.
Yeah, 50.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I had a little bit of a practice earlier, but let's just say better them than me. You don't want to be watching me play, but that's why I was playing before the cameras were rolling. We haven't played yet together, have we? We haven't.
Yeah, we have. But you probably
won, right?
No, we were together, and to be honest, perhaps you had a little bit of intoxication in you, because it was like do a challenge.
We want to hear. Me and Niklas are gonna go up against each other at some point this weekend, and we want to hear who you think will take the crown. So please put in your votes. He'll only be playing with 3 bulls, and I'll play with 6.
Yeah. I can see now the guys are gearing up with from the organization. Okay, they're going to have some. Okay, here are your shirts, and to be fair and square, also we can see that the sun hasn't been shining a lot here in Scandinavia the last couple of months. It almost looked like the Swedish guys has been on a vacation to Alaska or something, sunbathing. Okay. But now they're geared up.
Geared up, merch looking super cool. So yeah, we are sponsored by 1664 Blanc Zero today. Again, if you haven't tried it, absolutely to die for. Definitely one to come and sit with us another time.
Yeah, and also if you, okay, what is this? What is this festival? What is this bull festival? You're popping in on YouTube or whatever right now, and you're thinking, okay, I'm located in Stockholm or close to Stockholm. You love the game. We have this Bull Club Rabbelub, which is also a close partner to Bull Bar, arranging this. And Rabbelub is actually, yeah, it's a really good if you want to, okay, I want to take my game to the next level instead of just standing in the founder of the whole Bull Bar, me and a couple of other, Nicolina. Oh my God, I help Nicolina's on vacation in Spain, so. But
Lucky
shout out,
Sam.
shout out. But we were a couple of like, okay, now we need to create our own club, basically.
How many people are now in the club?
I think like we have like 45, 50 with a license or something like that. So, and a couple of co-members as well. So yeah, and you will see a lot of them with blue shirts.
And it is a VIP. It feels like a VIP box, though, as though we're at a.
We have the best seats, mate.
We've got the best seats.
Yeah.
Best seats in the house. So yeah, we're going to be giving you some awesome commentary over the next few days here from the VIP van with me and Niklas. But should we do some book? You said something a couple of minutes ago. How many carols? Should we keep a track on it? How many carols? Yeah, I feel like that'd be a great little extra.
Perhaps we. How should we?
Or what
have
about
the
carrows
statistics.
on centre court?
Yeah, exactly
What about
I
that?
mean.
For-
yeah,
for-
but
for-
but
let's-
for the fans.
For the fans.
For the fans.
For the fans.
This many carrows was shoot in 2025.
Do you want to tell those, if you're watching, amazing, we're so glad you're here. And like myself, bit of a newbie, but really love the sport. Do you want to just tell the viewers what a carro is?
Yeah, okay. So it's kind of, if you do, the short version, it's kind of the perfect shot what you can do. It's like some people when they play pétanque, they want to combine it's like a hole-in-one in golf. No, it's not like that, but it's kind of a birdie in golf. Or if you do 3 strikes in a row when you play bowling or whatever. But it's kind of, it's when you hit the opponent's ball so perfectly, so for an amateur you didn't even see that they switched gear or switched place with each other. That's basically what it is. And you need to be very specific and hit the ball kind of directly and yeah. But you can do basically also there are kind of 3 different kind of carrows. But that's a nerdiness that we can take step by step during the weekend. But you can shoot a carro to be a little bit safe with a lot of backspin and hit the gravel before and that's the most beautiful one actually to be. But then it's also I want to teach everyone that because this game it's the French national sport that we're playing, and in France they say okay carreau, which is mean you shoot the other ball away and you just stay better to the coche or the jack better than the other balls that you shoot away. If you do a carreau sur place, that's in France, that's what we are talking about.
Okay.
So there is actually a lingo that we can be, some people want to be specific about that, and it's good to know for the people. But we can explain it more when it will happen. And now we have Ali Abdi who is coming in here.
Woo!
A little bit late, but
Love it, Ali.
what do we say? Nice, important people always arrive late.
He looks ready.
Yeah,
I feel like he's going to be playing some mind games with the other team,
Yeah.
getting in their heads a little bit, and just boo!
He start off with a hug with everyone just
Yeah.
to make them feel like in the
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
in the hand. So you blow because the grip. For those who are playing on this level, they want like they're a little bit mental, to be honest, but it's all about that mental game. But to get the feeling and the perfect grip is often to get the extra moist in. Okay, now I think we're live on center court.
We're live on centre court.
Yeah,
Warm-ups are beginning.
and as we have discussed, it's pretty interesting to see like the 4 people format. Is it 1 pointer, 2 middle people, 1 shooter? Is it 2 shooters, 2 pointers? And yeah, that's a nice plombé to start off.
Nice blocking, right?
Yeah,
So what would you do here? I guess a little plombé over the top, or
perhaps it depends on how much panache you want to have. If it's like I want to set the tempo, Jompa is taking the safe route. That I probably just to do what he did there. Okay, that's Carol.
Lovely.
That's Carol. Number one on center court the whole weekend. Jompa.
oh, lovely creep.
Reigning
Lovely creep.
Jompa Hedegren, Swedish champion, showing off, and now it's David again.
You got this, David.
Oh! Okay, guys.
Number 2.
Okay, guys, if you're standing in the bar, it's kind of you snooze, you lose. Then his shooter is making kind of perfect spot. Then directly the pressure is on the Danish team, because if they know if they miss 1 ball, they got the tempo to make a big score this round, the Swedish team. So here we can see directly. Ay. And now, to be honest, okay, they have 4 balls left, but the other team has 5 balls left. So directly right now is, okay, do we...
Have got the upper hand.
Yeah, but now Danish team, okay, should we start shooting off, you know, reducing points? Should we perhaps all start thinking about shooting the jack? We will see, we will see. Yeah, I like that. I like the tactic, even though he didn't shoot as perfect as he wanted, but it's a good thing. He reduced a point, and now they can basically continue to do the same. Should we continue reducing points, because still the upper hand for the Swedish team is pretty crucial for the Danes.
Composure, a little bit of a team talk here going on.
Do we have a measuring?
Oh, here it comes! Here it comes!
I think
Take measures for the first time.
I think this is a tactical, not a fact thing, because they know they only have 30 seconds in this format. Normally,
Lucky on that bounce.
from where I'm sitting, it was a really nice throw, but it bounced off a little bit. Perhaps, as I mentioned, Ollie, you talked with me and asked the question about the water on the lanes. Now it's starting to dry up a little bit, and then I told you it could be some difficulties. Then, okay, that's a lovely. Okay, I to be honest, there I didn't think that was a good tactical choice from the Swedish team, because the jack was going to move. From my perspective, they should have pointed it out, let the jack go, but let's see, they have so many bulls left, so perhaps they can.
But I guess now you can see the caution.
Yeah.
Clear a shot.
He can clear up this mess anyway. That's a nice throw. Oh, he was aiming, hoping, but a little bit too high up on the bull. And what I thought was going to be like 4 or 5 points to the Swedish team is now looking like, okay, this is going to be a 1.5 points per round, something like that. It's not going to be many points this round.
Woo! Beauty!
Oh my God.
Tim, lovely Patonkin there. Yes, again, that word is coming out. We have created a new world.
Is the bull behind the jack, is that alive? Because it's a...
Looks like it.
It's like a blonde bull that is... doing something. Perhaps it... Yeah, I think they're shooting that one.
So they kill that, their ball keeps in play.
Yeah. There you could see it was a little bit to the right. So I think it's like one Swedish bull and one Danish bull left, something like that. Oh, that's a good shot. No, it was the last bull. Okay, to be honest and fair and square, guys, it's to commentate a triple game with 12 bulls is something, but this is 4 bulls extra, so it's a lot of bulls to keep track on. So was it 1 point for Sweden, I guess?
Is that a 1 point?
Yeah,
1 point for the Swedes.
1 point for the Swedes.
Now home territory. Madagascar flip.
Yeah.
Woo! Look at that. So is that what most professionals do? They use the little Madagascar, like what's, I guess, more controlled and...
Yeah, to be honest, it was why it's called a Madagascar flip. It was actually, of course, it was from Madagascar. I think it was early 2000, a world championship, and he kind of invented a new. And back at that time, we had a jack or the cochonnet, which was actually allowed to be harder and a bit heavier. So it was a tactical thing, because they met, like, I think France or something like that, and they wanted to play 9.90 all the time. And he invented the technique to throw it with a lot of backspin to control it. And after that, I wouldn't say like 100% of the professionals use it, but certainly 75% of them. Yeah. So it's a 120-year-old sport, and after 100 years, new investments still kicking. That's quite cool. Okay.
Nice. Good shoot there. I love the like companionship, right? You do a great shot, it's like you slap of the hands and get pumped up again, right?
Yeah, we're all different on that part. For me, if you're playing with me, buddy, you get, oh, that's a nice shot, Lasse Dietmar. Some people like to high five all the time. I'm like, oh no, you're not getting a high five from me. You're getting a high five maximum two times per game, bro. Yeah.
Keep cool, calm, collected.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, okay, if you high fiving all the time, what's the purpose? You know what I mean? It doesn't mean anything.
What about
But
belly
if you're high
bump?
fiving when it's really matter, like 12-12, you hit the bull or something like that,
And that's
then you're worth a five. I don't know. Perhaps it's me. Yeah. Okay, we have had switched gear here for this round because the Danish.
oh, beautiful.
That's
combo.
a beautiful clone, Bali. And now the Danish people, they're doing the same mistake as the Swedes last round. They will shoot, the yak will move instead of pointing it out.
So do they want to try and kill the caution?
No, they don't. But you see, oh, that was okay. He had a Harry Potter move. Lasse Dietmar, aka Harry Potter.
Any shout out to any Harry Potter fans watching with us?
Yeah.
I want to know in the comment what your favourite spell is. Bit short there.
Yeah, and let's see now. Is it 3 bulls for Swedish team left? I think Danish team had 4, minimum 4. As mentioned, it's a little bit difficult to keep track with all these bulls they have, but. Oh, that's a nice pointing. Unfortunately, it went off to the right, so it's a clear open shot. What Tim was trying to do is get closer in line with the opponent's best bull there, so it can do some damage. Ay.
Feel the tension from here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a better. Almost a carro in the statistic. No, not almost, Morten, it's a carro.
We'll give that.
You get in the book and keep it. Okay, 2 bets already placed for how many carros is going to be shooting here on the center court. I get 2 SMS texts from people.
How many have we got? What people saying?
One number was 78. I think we're going to break that, but one other is a little bit too crazy, so I won't say it directly. Okay, Ivar now, perhaps, since Danish team have...
One ball left.
Now they have, 1 bull left, and the Danish team have 3 points and 2 bulls left. I think it's Anders who has 2 bulls. John, do you have anything left? Yeah, 3 bulls. Okay, Ivar needs to place this as close as possible to a Danish bull, so the damage is not that important.
Can't quite see from me, is that?
It's okay, it's in line, but it's a clear open shot, but we will see. Shout out to Mons Daniel coming in here. I told you
He was the
guys.
champion last year, wasn't he? Or
No, the
last
Swedish.
last-
Oh, that's a nice shot from Anders. No, it's a Swedish champion with John, who is playing with the Danish team here. And they will represent tomorrow in the triple, the reigning Swedish champion. It's Måns, Leo, and the guy John we're seeing in the circle right now.
Beautiful. Bravo.
Okay, so here we are. Switch gear. I think Danish team have 4 points right now, but yeah, they have 4, so they're pointing for an easy 5 here. I have never seen Anders Erlandsen miss a ball like this, so it's going to be 5. Swedish team should have said, okay, 5 for you and save some time, but they obviously they wanted him to play it.
Is that 5?
Yeah, it's a 5. I have never seen Anders Erlandsen miss a ball like that, and this is not going to be the first time. Please.
Niklas, bra snack! Bra snack!
I need to bite my tongue. 4 points for Denmark, and we have the score 4-1. Are they playing to 13? It was actually something that I was thinking about. This is normal 13 game, because in theory it could be like a 2-round game. I'm looking at the inventor of this format over on the center court right now, eating a merguez. Is it the first to 13 we're playing? Yeah, okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Back in the old days, they played the World Championship final to put 15 points win.
Why is that?
Yeah, I don't know, but they did it. I think they took it away something like late 90s, something like that. But it was several years I know they played. And then when I was young, we practiced a lot, like, okay, now we're playing the World Championship final, and then we play the game to 15, just to get, you know, right mode. And it's also a good thing to practice things that you... Of course, I have never played a World Championship final, but it was a practice. Okay, so what's happened this round? I could see that Ali plombed in, and Danish shooter missed 2, I think. They shot it
Lovely. So what would be the best, if you were playing right now,
Yeah.
what would be the next best tactic here? Would you just, a nice point in front of the kosh?
No, not too close to the kosh at all. Because if you are placing too close to the... a little bit luck and unluck. That's actually the result is perfect. But because he's now not close to the kosh, and the second best ball from Denmark became worse. But to be honest, if Ali would have pointed close to the kosh, he would have given the Danish people the chance to shoot and perhaps kill the round with the kosh. Now Denmark is using the tactic of, okay, let's keep our lead 4-1. We can lose 1-2 points here perhaps and just take away points. That's a tactic also. You shoot, but you play a defense kind of style. You're not aiming for the points. You're just reducing them. And now important for team is not close to the kosh. A point, but not close to the kosh.
Is that too close, would you say?
I would say yeah, because now he's giving the chance. Anders can shoot, and he knows he has a plan B, or if he hits a good shot, the kosh can die. He's doing his work, some serious cleaning.
Hoovering up.
Yeah. But now the Swedes, since they have the number 2 now, they are switching tempo and shooting. Because if he would have made a carrow there, they have 2 points. And perhaps Sweden have now, I think, number 1, number 3, and number 4. So if they do some good shooting here, there could be a big round. But let's see. Ay. One is not satisfied with that one, but if it's number 2, it could still be useful because the Swedish guys will perhaps shoot anyway. So let's see what's developing. Ah, that's nice. That's nice. I think Sweden have 2 bulls left, and now they have 3 bulls left. So if they are shooting good here,
You've got 4 balls left.
oh, as mentioned, it's difficult to keep track on the bulls in the format. Oh! And he almost did a double. So let's see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Come on, guys! I have never seen 7 points in a petanque round. Can we please go for it? If they do 2 shots perfectly, they can get a 7-point here. What they are discussing.
All pointing, right?
Yeah, but what they are discussing is, okay, if we just point in our bulls, we can get 5. And 5 in a normal game, I would take it. But here, they can be historical and do 7 points. So of course they are going to shoot. They want to be written in the historical books. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. But the 7-point, now it's dead. The 7-point disappear, but now they're going for 6 points. Great shot from Ivar, and now a little bit other distance, but oh, that's great shooting. 5 points for Sweden.
Jag fick inte kasta. Det är inte på DM, säger de.
Great round for the Swedes there.
Yeah, and now I think 6-5 lead or something like that. Need to fix up so we can see the scoreboards from the commentating booth here. 6-4. Yeah, 6-4. Something that either we can have like. Let us try it with the production later if it's possible to get on screen also. That would be great. Now, yeah, we need to follow this from the screen. Although you can see they are too close to the band. I think we have some quarterfinals out in the area already done. I think we have the Belgian team. I can see the captain, Michel. Did you win? Yeah.
Yes,
thumbs up. Okay. Yeah. One of the greatest characters and also a great player to be at La Mayonnaise. He's won this tournament, like the tanka shooting, the triple. Yeah, he has won everything on La Mayonnaise, and he always keep coming back, getting some more trophies in that baggage.
I was going to say, how many like new faces do you see versus
a lot? Yeah, because I think 2019 was the last time we did La Mayonnaise, and before that. Yeah, 2019, so say 6 years. Yeah, a lot of newcomers have come. And in a good way, it's a lot of new, young, extremely good players. Like, take these 2 guys on center court right now, Tim and David. They were like, yeah, 14, 15 years old or something like that, and just playing in the youngsters. But now they're playing in a national team, winning gold medals in championships and stuff like that. So since the last festival or since the last Mayo, yeah, a lot of new faces. But still respect the older, like Michel would say, respect the older. He still knows how to throw a bull. It was a rabbit hole in the middle of the lane. Could you see it, Ollie? How it bounced? Yeah, bounced.
there a tactic where you want to move the cochonnet, or like would you deliberately try and move it apart from killing it? Or?
Yeah, of course. Sometimes you do it. In this occasion, it wasn't. Jon just wanted to get as close as possible, and sometimes you accidentally hit it and follow through. But of course, sometimes, example, you have 3 bulls in the back, and you can point for 1, or you can try to move the jack and score 4. So of course, not just shooting the jack. Sometimes you do it with pointing as well. Yeah. Okay, Sweden in the lead, but right now a little bit advantage for the Danish team here. Shooting and hitting, yeah, it's okay. Okay, I like this, what I'm seeing now. The Swedes are switching tempo and going for the shot. Good. Okay, unfortunately he disappeared out and died with his own bull, but he did his work.
And they survived, right? Right at the back.
Yeah, but Sweden has the point right now, and the whole thing was, okay, if we shoot, we can have 2. If we do a carreau, if we don't do a carreau, still we have the best one. So it's kind of, this is like jabbing on each other a little bit, both teams this round. But we're still waiting for that perfect shot. Perhaps Seaver will do it now, but to put the pressure on, you know.
Get aggressive.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yeah. Same as the last 3, like Morten shot, he hit it, nothing spectacular. When Patrick shot, same thing. They're doing their job right now. It's a day at the office, basically. It's nothing extravagant this round so far.
It's just the warm-up day, guys.
Yeah.
Remember that. It's
Yeah.
only the Friday. We're still here till Sunday.
Yeah.
Tears, now cry, okay?
How did they get their hands so far back?
Yeah.
I'm like,
It's a lot of wrist, a lot of technique, and Anders loves to do a plombé. It's, I would say in Denmark he's the number 1 of pointing on that. Of course I don't know all the Danish, I'm not that often down there, but he's really, really good and has been for several years to pointing with a plombé. That guy, that guy.
There it is. Woo!
Raising his fist also. He was happy to kind of get...
Just like you were with the Spurs win. There is a bit of conflict within the van today. I'm a Chelsea fan. Niklas is a Spurs fan. So a bit of friction, but...
Oh! That's called a getas. That's called a getas. For those who don't know what that is, it's like when you point, you're supposed to point the bull and accidentally you land on another bull. And it was like, yeah, way back in southern part of Sweden, and well-known petanque guy from, I think he's from Algeria, yeah. His name is Mohamed Getas, and he did that, and since then, because a lot of people just started to laugh because it was hilarious. And then they started, if you do that, you do a Getas, yeah. But it's a Swedish, very much internal. Perhaps when you go to UK or Belgium or France, they have another word for it, of course. But in Sweden, we call it a Getas, yeah. Okay, some tacticals right now here. Sweden are, I think Tim is shooting for minimum 3 points. 3 points extra or something like that. Let's see. Oh, Caro from Tim.
Get it down. Get
Yeah,
it down.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
number-
Get it down. That's number
number
5. Yeah. That's that guy representing Rabaloo Petang Club. What's the score, guys?
Might be Deuce cut.
Okay, 12-4. They are measuring here. Perhaps it's 12-4 for the Swedish team, and Tim with that ending Caro. Was it for 3 extra points? Something like that? Yeah, it was. Yeah, and the Danish team are kind of laughing. I don't
Trying to
know.
keep it together.
Yeah. It's a joke, man, playing this 4-team format. What the hell are we doing?
Yeah, we'll probably hear some excuses afterwards. Oh, the piece weren't flat enough.
Yeah. Why did we took in this Swedish Stockholm guy, John? He's just messing things up for us.
I love to see people's faces, you know, when like, you do a great shot or a bad choice. They're frustrated.
Yeah, but that was a typical hybris throw. You know, when you, okay, 12-4 lead, just I think I'm the king of the world, and then, okay, you don't have the sharp. To be honest, it's like that. Sometimes when you feel you're on top of the world, you don't have that extra focus. So you just throw it, and I promise you, Ali was disappointed on himself with that one. But now Jompa is coming back into the game and placing close to the kosh, and David to shoot it. Ay. It was quite a big error, because normally you don't miss that much to the right. David had some, perhaps also concentration liability. We will see if we can get it together now. Yeah, that's better.
There it is. There it is.
Kind of safe and calm. Nothing extra, but doing
Well saved.
Yeah, doing the work done. So let's see. All the shadows now are a little bit annoying on the center court. You can see when the sun goes down over there. Nice focus, nice technique. John Hedegren keeping it together. Now it's Ivar to put some pressure on. Okay.
They're losing a bit of focus.
Yeah, this round is nothing great from the Swede at all, and perhaps this is the Danish team's turn to get into the game again. We will see. It's good, but it's not perfect. No, it was not a super Karol, but he killed a point. So the Swedes are right now, okay, we want to don't just lose a big round, basically. They are going to lose the round if nothing particular happens, but important now from Anders. Yeah, but important now for Anders, like Swedes says before, not too close to the kosh to give Tim the chance to shoot the bull. Okay. They're doing the opposite. Every time I say, don't be too close on the kosh, and every time they do it. It's like we give a rat's ass about the guy in the booth. He don't know nothing. That's a great shot from Tim, and of course he wanted the jack to go out dead, but it's a carrow. And that's also why in the advantage that the Danish people right had, when if the opponent do a carrow, like Anders when he points too close, then they get the pressure on back. So that's a great answering.
The response, cool,
Yeah.
calm, collected.
Great shot from Lasse Dietmar.
But like you said, it's like that aggression coming, being that aggressive. Those aggressive shots really get you in the front step, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, we have carrow. Great game here now from Team Duvenfelt on the center court.
I'm mesmerised, guys, honestly.
Yeah. But the Danish team, I think, have 3 or 4 balls left or something like that. So if nothing special happens, they should still manage to do something.
Good news for the Swedes, that one.
What do you call those kind of when nothing happens but you hit it in English? In France they call it a chiquette. In Swedish we call it a dutt. But what's the word in English? When you just lick it, you just lip it. Yeah.
It's just like a clip.
Yeah.
Just like a...
You have a word for it? Yeah, clip.
Clip it.
Yeah, I clipped
Clip
it.
real good.
Okay. But no, that wasn't really good. But it's the whole point. You're just nagging it a little bit. Ah, that's a great. Ali was luring on a bull also. Now I get it. Okay, Sweden have 1 bull left. Okay, a missed shot, and now Denmark with 2 bulls left. I think they have the opportunity to shoot 2 times here to perhaps get some 4 points going on. Yeah, he gets a bravo from Anders, and I think they're shooting 1 more time for 4 points, if I'm not mistaken. 5 points? 3? Do some on. Anders, tell me to calm down now. They're pointing. Okay. Of course, but I get it. The shot was a bull that was distracting from pointing, so he shot it to have a clearer point. This game is about making easy decisions for yourself. Put the pressure on the opponent, make them take the difficult decisions, and if you can make as easy as possible, it's always great. And now I get what Morten did. Was shoot.
So from what you've seen so far, then,
Yeah.
in terms of the teamwork,
Yeah.
what team is sort of got the upper hand? Obviously, I know the Swedes, they're up on the points, but
Yeah, to be fair and square, if, as mentioned, this format, four people, 8 bulls, it's the first time for both teams to try it. The Danish team I know has played many years with each other. They are so much into each other, and John Edengren just plussing in there is not a problem at all, because he's so easy to play with. But if I were to say, like, individually, the Swedish guys, or the team as it is right now, individually they are a little bit hotter. You know what I mean? They are more into it right now. But as a team combined, the Danes have more experience together. So fair and square, it's a 50-50 situation before the game. But right now we have Sweden in the lead, and it's a lot depending on this guy and Tim and Ivar shooting a lot of carrows in up to this point. But that's also a strength to come back to, because Lasse Dietmar, Morten and Anders, they have played, as mentioned, so many times before. They have been down so many times before, so they never get stressed, because they know each other, they can take it Yeah, as it is, and just keep their calmness. Yeah. Ay, okay.
Vi har ganska många kvar. Lägga en och bygga till.
A bit of a headache for the Swedish team right now because there are 2 bulls down, basically 2.5 if you count in that Ali's first pointed bull isn't directly in the game, but it could be. It's really nice.
That's good.
It's in front of the kosh.
This game is really all about consistency, isn't it? Keeping those consistent great shots, keeping your head in the game. Just one round can slip it.
Yeah. And especially on this level when it's so, both teams are experienced as well. So exactly as you said, Oli, it's like if you're not there, you can get punished directly.
Lovely. Get that one added onto the tally.
Yeah. The wrist king Ivar Liljegren, he's actually won a silver medal in the European Championship not long ago and has been delivering on a high level the last couple of years. And then I'm not just saying nationally, internationally. He's going down to Provence this summer to play on the Masters Tour there, which I know no Swede have ever done. So it's kind of, yeah.
You might even, you know, in the airport, in the Arlanda airport,
Yeah.
where there's photos of all of these famous people. Ivar's the next one who's going to be added.
But he's from Åkersberga, that doesn't count to Stockholm. You need to be born and raised in Stockholm, and Åkersberga, to be honest, it's like a small village. Small village, upside north. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. No, but it would be great, of course, if a, you know, pétanque legend on the wall of Arlanda. That's great, Olli. I love it. Now we are going to see the Danish team to perhaps shoot the cautionnaire, or they're at least talking about it, because Ivars Karo made the Danish team to play 3 bulls. And 3 bulls when the opponent is on 12. Now we're going to see a point. Anders is going to take a revanche. Perhaps Anders is jet lagged. I know he's traveled a week ago and haven't got into the Stockholm mode yet. It's not common to see Anders miss 2 points, 2 bulls like that. Now we're going to see a shot at the cautionnaire. Oh, whew. Over from here where I'm sitting, that was a hit.
Can you feel my heart pumping from there? The tension.
Okay, last bull from Denmark, and then we have, I think, Tim has 2 bulls, Ivar have 1. Ah, it's shooting again. No.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, at least he's making the Swedish team. They need to finish up on their own, but to be fair and square, I think we're going to see a handshaking within 30 seconds. What I say.
Called it.
Yeah. It was too much backspin on that one, so it's not going into the
Great
book
game,
of
guys.
arrows. Yeah, great guys.
Great game, guys.
Yeah. And we will continue back in a couple of minutes for the semifinals. I don't know if every quarterfinal is finished up, but UK team, I can see you're finished. Did you won? Yeah, thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up for the UK boys. Let's go. If you don't know who Tyson Fury is, I have actually called them Dyson Fury. It's Dean, Jason and Kai within the UK team. So it's Dyson Fury, guys. Not an official sponsorship, but who knows? Hoovering up as they come. Hopefully see the UK boys on centre court very soon.
Can you remove the plastic from the Very nice.
Hey boys, you're crushing it. I think you're doing great. I think you're doing fucking amazing. So I don't know shit about the game though. I think you guys are on the show. As far as I'm concerned. Do you have any pointers? I think you're working more out here than down
Vi luktar liksom bara, det är skillnad på dem. Det ena är lite ytligt, men det andra är helt klart. De är lika smarta, lika
Yeah, I have prepared something, but only with that 12 group. Yeah. Actually, I might have time now between the games to, I can just remove the counting of the groups But I'll go and try to see if I can remove the whole the counting of the bulls there and just keep the score. And don't be afraid to say production is fucking up and it's wrong. It's score and I'll adjust. That's it, guys.
Är ni avstängda? Ja.
samma sak.
I think we should lower it. Jag ska fråga honom också.
You're definitely playing.
Finns fler fax finns vid precis servicestationen innanför dörren här på. Du vet vad jag menar.
Fan, någon tillbaka här nu. Känns det här då? Sätta upp och dekorera och allting.
Okay, people in the tournament, we have 15 minutes, 18:30, we're playing the semifinals, and Rabeloop Sissi had written down, so you can go on scoreboard and watch your lane, and on On center court, we will have the team from Belgium against the Young Guns.
Can we go?
Hello. We back. We back. Woo!
We have a great semifinals in front of us on the center court in this four people per team format.
Do you want to tell us who's coming up, Nicholas?
Yeah, let me just read my documents a little bit, because I know from the Belgian team we have like probably the most experienced Mayo Bull players ever, like Michel Finkampenhout and Dede Lozano, who's playing with two Stockholm legends, Rickard and Molle.
Nice little cocktail.
Yeah, it is.
Belgian,
Yeah,
Swedes.
yeah, and they got what they got going on with them together is the age. The age, it's kind of veteran team. No, really, it's my age actually. So I would say, but the rest of the guys is, and they're going to play against young lads, and it's. Let me see here now. So I say like it's Lucas Rudin, it's Oskar Silverberg. We have. Yeah, I need some help from someone who.
Lucas is fueling up with a little cheeky merguez. You guys will be able to see it in better quality soon, but the hair he has got today is fire. It's definitely going to help him in this competition.
Perhaps Lucas, can you come over here real quick to the car? so we can, and the commentator box. I need your help with one thing, Lucas.
Lucas or Oscar, can you just come to the van real quick? We just need to get some names. So we have Belgium against the Young Guns. Oof, what a name.
Nicolas och Fabi. Ja, i efternamn. Gonzales Hedqvist. Ja. Och sen är det Fabi, men efternamn vet jag inte.
Okay, guys, so we're on. Semifinal Mayo 2025.
Hope you guys enjoyed the first quarterfinal here on Centre Court. This is going to be even more intense. We want to hear all your thoughts and feelings in the comments on YouTube today. Hope you guys have stuck with us. It's going to be a huge match now. Coming up, Belgium against the Young Guns. Who are your bets on, Nicholas?
Ooh, it's a good question. I heard some gossip before this game, and it was kind of like the two older Stockholm guys weren't that thrilled to be on the center court with all this energy and all of the titles. But if they gear up and just follow their skills, I think perhaps routine over young eagerness. No, I'm not sure. Perhaps the young team can just shoot the hell out of it. Now I would say 60-40 for Belgium, Stockholm, as it is right now, but it could switch. We saw the last game. In this format, yeah, this format can really mess up things, both in tactical and tactical choices. Yeah, right now they're calling the Bulls also. Of course, one team need to be with.
Niklas, det räcker med halva kroppen, det ska hela.
So we are closing in like 1-2 minutes. They just need to color up the rest of the bull, and then we're off to go.
Yeah, there are some other matches being played on the other courts today. I think the UK won their match. Woo! Come on, the UK, let's go.
Yeah, now they're playing against the Swedish top team that we saw. So perhaps we should have one runner to keep a track on that game also, since it's the winner from that game will play against the winner from this game that we're going to see right now. And as mentioned, for those who haven't played and know about this sport that much, it's probably one of the best, or probably it is many of the best players in the world that we can see here right now in Mayo Bull Festival.
How many medals do you think, if you put everyone together, all of their championships, how many medals are here? There must be loads. Over 100?
Yeah, definitely. I would almost go for 1,000, but
wow.
Yeah, but right now also, to be honest, we have two ex-world champions playing on the center court. Michel and De Lozano won the world championships, I think 2000. Michel, yeah, 2000 they won. They became the champion of the world.
Wow.
Yeah,
I feel proud. I feel privileged.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pump him up. But Michel, you have also won La Mayonnaise several times, and they yeah, also.
Humble.
But you haven't been here as frequently as Michel have been. Some years you need to take vacation and be on the Riviera.
Still playing petanque.
Yeah, then Michel, okay, Claudie, you need to come up to play La Mayo with me. The day is off. Yeah, they're a great buddies and a team in the Belgium since many years. As mentioned, with a lot of experience, but don't think because they look a little bit old that they can throw the boosts. The youngsters need to watch out.
I have a question.
Yeah.
The balls, they need completely be covered with the stick.
For the production, it's better, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Just for the tell to the young guy that he need to cover better his balls.
Yeah. Yeah, so the young team are now coloring the bulls, and of course it's for making it easier both for the people on the center court, but of course for the production. So you understand why we do it. It's to make it easier for everybody at home watching from Sri Lanka, UK, Melbourne. I saw we got some viewers from New York. Yeah.
Japan?
Yeah.
Any people from Japan?
Korea, I think. South Korea, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I guess, you know, outside of France, obviously huge petanque culture there. Where in the world has the second biggest sort of petanque community?
Yeah, I would say kind of it's a combined thing with all the old French colonies, of course, like as long as I have.
That's not enough.
No, it's not enough. Do it better. Yeah, but it's like Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, Madagascar, great. But then we also have a little bit outsider, or what do you want to call it, like Thailand. And Thailand has like, there is a story when they were supposed to hold the World Championships there, like early 90s or something, 91, 92. And then for the ceremony to introduce the World Championship, they had the Thailand Queen Mother. She came there, and she was supposed of the ceremony to just get it going. But she got so stuck there, so she stayed for like 1-2 days because she loved the game. And after that, because in Thailand, you know, the royalty has all the power, she made it mandatory for every Thai person in the military to play petanque. Yeah. Wow. So after that, Thailand has and on the female side, they are crushing it. So amazing. Yeah, and now last couple of 10-15 years, Cambodia has raised up. Yeah, of course, Belgium, Italy, and Spain are also really good, but it's all about the Mediterranean culture with close to France and stuff like that. So, yeah, there you have it. In Asia, Thailand, Cambodia, and here. Northern part of Africa. My mentor, he's from Morocco, and he is ex-world champion as well. And my God, those Moroccan guys can play.
We are seeing the two teams now saying bon chance. Good luck to both teams. Wish you the best. May the best team win. Woo!
Yeah, it's kind of a game between two generations here. We have the 40 plus and the 22 younger. So it's quite fun in that perspective also to see like
getting a family photo as well.
Yeah. To put in the family album. Lucas, when you become a grandfather, you can show here was when I was in Stockholm in 2025 and played 4 teams tournament against legends like Michel and Didier. But Rille and Molle, keep your calmness as you can, and this will turn out great, I think.
Bon chance, guys. Good luck.
As mentioned, it's a lot of experience against a lot of adrenaline and testosterone from the young guns here. We will see who can manage it best.
The cut jeans as well. What a fashion statement.
and he's pointing. Lucas is a pointer.
Is that a surprise to you?
Yeah, no, not, yeah, a little bit. I'm always used to see Lucas, but I think this is a hierarchy thing because he's the oldest one in the team, and normally the oldest person in a team is the pointer, and because that's the captain in the team as well.
Very nice.
Or the person with the most experience as well. It could be like that. So Lucas want to, okay, you young guys, you shoot, I take care of the tactical and the pointing. Yeah. Ooh, really nice shot from Oscar. The jack or the cost went dead, so they play a new round. No points in the round for those who don't know the rules. If the jack goes out of the lane and the both teams have bulls left, 0 points is what's the rule? If the jack dies and only one team have bulls left, they get points for every bull that they haven't played.
Correct.
So when you play this game, it could be a real tactical choice to shoot out the cautionnaire or the jack. Ay, ay, ay.
They're too hard. That testosterone kicking in too much. Relax. You got this.
In curling, in Swedish, they call that a kanelbulle. You just kind of, whasking the bull. You just throw it out. But then it's on purpose. I can never imagine that Lucas did that on purpose.
Okay, all to play for.
Okay.
Lucas, let's see.
Both teams are laughing a little bit about it. Nothing too serious right now. Oh,
okay.
After it bounced, Lucas, his heart kind of went up because the backspin didn't kick in directly. You could see it on him. He got nervous, not too dead in the same round. Also a better pool from Molle. That's a good pool. It's a little bit too short to point, but it's a good. And now they will shoot it.
I guess it's blocking.
Yeah, and it's a longer distance as well. So they will have a use of that pool, of course.
So people have told me that you want one of the first best shots you can play is to sit your ball in front of the cautionnaire, but not too close. But then your nice little defense. Sort of a defense point, right?
Exactly, and also to be honest, if you place a bull in the front, and as you say, if it's too close, the opponent will go in and shoot it directly. But if it's a bull that is in the front and it's straight in the front, as soon as you get your opponents, when they need to point, they need to choose a side, and exactly that is what you want them to do. Not just throw an easy ball. You need to try to make them choose a side, and as soon as they need to do that, you get a small percentage of advantage. Of course, the best pointers in the world, they're used to that. They can just play it with a little bit of side spin, whatever. But yeah, in front is always better. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, Michel says he can aim for Molle's front pool, and if he pushes it a little bit, it's good. If he miss and just go through and get a point close to the kosh, it's also good. So you have like two choices with this pool.
Unlucky.
Not too bad. It's, of course, he wanted to do a point and put the pressure on the young guns, but I think they're discussing shoot to reduce a point or shoot to kosh. Here, to be honest, all options is on the table here. What you choose to do, it's basically up to Michel. Yeah, he's shooting the jack. He's shooting the jack.
That smug face. Cool as a cucumber.
He touched it. It was a liché. But to get back where we were in the tactical, it's to be honest, it's 0-0. It's quite of a long distance. If Michel wants to shoot it the coach, he should do that. If he want to shoot the bull, he can do that. If he feel, no, I'm just taking it easy, pointing 2 bulls, that's okay also. It is sometimes tactical in bulls is not about facts. It's a little bit about feelings, what the person who's throwing also feel like, okay, this is confidence of what I want to do. Even though, of course, sometimes tactical in bull is, okay, now you need to do this. But that was the situation when it was like, doesn't matter actually. Now the young guns have really good opportunity to score a lot of points if they play well. That's a well a lot.
Woo,
That's
stop it.
super control.
Love
Nice technique, control, straight backspin, perfect.
So you're allowed to. I just saw him there, just brushing the gravel a little bit with your feet. You're allowed to do that once.
Yeah,
Once
exactly.
per round?
Yeah, exactly. The rule is like you're allowed to do that once, and either you can choose where you landed and want to take that, but if you want to take another, you're allowed to do that as well. But you're not allowed to take both. But sometimes, you know, if both teams are in agreement, they can do like a shopper plate, you know.
Like a half each.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding now. But of course, sometimes baton players like to stretch the rules a little bit to, of course, to. Oh, that's a lovely throw.
That spin.
Fabi with both side spin and a plombe.
It was sort of like a
Yeah.
curve. Bend it like Beckham.
Yeah, it
Whoosh.
was a little bit like that. I think right now, yeah, okay, they're shooting an easy target up to the right here, and if they shoot well, they can do like 6-7 points this round, I think. Oh, a little bit like they did, too much eagering for the carrow, and then you got too long. Oscar Ale, one more time. Representing Rabeloop Petanque Club, Oscar Silverberg.
Up the Rabeloop.
Okay, better. But no, he did his work. I think they have 4 points right now and 1 bull left. So
obviously they he didn't kill the opponent's ball, but he's moved it so far away that it's going to be easier to get those more points, right?
yeah, I think he was both shooting to make an extra point, but also to make more space for Fabi right now to point in the 5th bull. So yeah. Okay, a little bit too much safe up to the left.
Nice.
Or it was, yeah.
So that is 4.
Yeah, I think it was 4 points. 4 points for the young guns.
Young guns.
Yeah.
Woo! Great start. Great start.
Perfect balance this round for the young guns, but of course it was more of an error from the Belgium's Stockholm mixed team that made it opportunity. So just keep a straight face, keep your calmness, coolness, and focus. We could see from the quarterfinal only when a team loses focus, which can happen. Yeah, and then you get punished directly. So young guns, don't lose your focus. It's that chiquette when you like just lick it a little bit. There again. Oh, that's a good compensation. Yeah, a little bit angry. Sometimes, you know, a little bit was a little bit.
Look at that.
Yeah. It's a carrow and
Get it down.
Yeah.
That carrow
yeah,
down.
yeah,
We are
sorry.
currently on 9 carrows of the tournament so far.
Yeah, center court.
Oh, make that 10.
And Sweden.
Double figures, baby.
Sweden countering. Great game on center court right now.
It's neck and neck. What I can see, both teams are playing really aggressive this round
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
It's literally like a point shoot.
Yeah, but it's on this level, it's like always when a bull is less than 30 centimeters from the kosh, it's like, okay, you always shoot it. Yeah, yeah. And here we come to the struggle with this format. Is no one here knows, okay, because they haven't played this 14. Okay, normal thing, no, we can't shoot right now because, but wait, they have 7 bulls left. Okay, so but when you play triple normal like we're going to do tomorrow, it's another thing. They're going for the attack again. Ali Michel. Is there, but not all the way. And now it's up from the Stockholm guys here to kind of close the boutique and you know make it difficult for the young lads to do, because what we can see here all is boiling down to a big round for the young guns again if they do. That's a good bull.
That's a good blocker, right?
Yeah, but most important, it's in front of the cautionnaire.
Yeah.
So perhaps something can happen with the jack in this shot. We will see. We will see. Oh, lovely play from Oskar Silverberg, representing Rob Beloop, Stockholm Petanque. 2 carols, and now they have two points and 6 bulls left. Oh my God, Michel, can you get that? 6 bulls left. 5. Okay. Math haven't been my strongest. That was close. Perhaps now. Yeah, it's going to be. They're pointing again to try to just damage control and perhaps close to the kosh or close to the opponent's pool. We will see what they will do. That bouncing out. Ooh!
This is looking like a big pointer for the young guns.
Yeah. If they do the next 1-2 bulls perfect, it's going to be at least 5-6 points. But we will see. They need to.
So would they try and shoot one of their bulls now?
Yeah, depending on if they have 2 points, perhaps they're just going to let them be. But place it carefully here and try to not like overdo it. Most important thing is to just not trying to make something extra happen. I was supposed to say that if he moves the jack, it's not good. If he's trying to pushing out, so keep a clean face.
Close. Is that 3 points at the moment, or is that just the 2?
I think just 1.5. I'm not sure that even that they have 2. Perhaps they have 2, but we will see. Looks like they're going for the shot. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, yeah.
Look at that.
Work done. Now they have minimum 2 points, and now it's a lot of space to just place in. But here's the thing also, if moving the jack or not moving the jack, making an easy way for either yourself or your teammate. Okay, it's cool. 3 points. But you can see the lane after the rainy weather, and now it's drying up. You can see it bounces a little bit when they hit the ground. Sometimes the backspin answering correctly, but often when it's lower on the gravel, it can bounce. That's a better control. That's a real nice control pointing, and they have 4 points. Could go up to 8. They can shoot a carol for 6, I think, but they will probably point for 5.
And they've got. Is that 6? Have you guys got 5?
Yeah. They have 5 already. My God, 9. Pointing 6 then. Okay. Okay, safe. That was safe. Long away from the jack. A really nice play from Fabi.
See, that's the thing. When it's like this, you don't. It's not necessarily about trying to get it as close to the cops, right? It's just about getting it in that vicinity, closer to the opponent's closest. You just want to not risk it, not try and hit that or touch that coach. It's just like a
exactly
sneak in there, right?
Do a point, but exactly what you say, no risk. And it's kind of it's an old school, but depending on the situation, of course. Sometimes you want to risk or you need to risk, but in this situation, we have 4-0. We have the chance to go up to 10. Is it 10-0 now, guys? Yeah, 10-0 for the young guys. Yeah. So, and in that situation, if you're risking aiming to the kosh and he, get a little bounce or whatever, and the kosh moves, and they lose 1 point, or only get
costly,
two,
right?
it can cost you huge. And on this level, you can't afford. That's why sometimes you play it with no risk. That's the most important thing. But here is the thing now. 10-0 up, and you remember the last game that we had on center court? It was the Swedes when they got that big lead. After that,
They crumbled.
They crumbled because the focus lost. So young guns, don't lose the focus. Now it's time to put the pressure on. But let's see here for the Stockholm and Belgium team, they need to get something going. They have been struggling both with shooting and pointing. So
They
that's
won
better.
They won 13-0 in their quarterfinals.
They did?
So, so I'm wondering what's going on here. Is it the pressure of centre court, do you think? I feel it from here, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
Could be. I don't want to jinx it. I don't. So I won't say anything.
I'm going to read your mind.
No, but it's
I feel you. I agree.
yeah, it's
I think it's
but
coming.
but it's in in other sports as well. It's you say when a team has just scored a big, you're never as vulnerable as in that time. And here, okay, we have 10-0 leading, and then you lose a little bit of momentum, tempo. Same, soccer, ice hockey, whatever. When a team score a goal, you're always most vulnerable. And it's the same here.
What are your tactics then for keeping your cool when you're that far in the lead? Like, what did you used to do, like when you were playing?
It's a good question. It always try to just get something. Sometimes when you play a game and you feel so confident and you feel that the opponents are not there or whatever, you need to find those small challenges and victories in a round or in a throw or whatever. Do this with this pool now, this extra, even though you're 7-1 lead or whatever. Okay. They have switched now. Dede and Michel. The shooting position, I think it's a good thing. Of course, when you're down 0-10, you need to do something.
So how have they changed it up? Are they changed?
Yeah, for who's shooting the first of them?
Nice.
Yeah. Normally it's Dede's position with Michel, but normally I spoke with Dede earlier today, and he's also not. He's a proper middle player. He can both point and shoot, and he said, but I'm getting too old to just shoot. But we both know, everybody know he can play. It's not that, but some of the people, when you play this game, you have a special.
Yeah.
You're a pointer, middle, or shooter, and yeah. But Michel is also very competent. Of course, he have been in this situation millions of times, so it's not that. And to be honest, also it's a little bit like the other game, because the Danish guys also played so many years together, but these guys from Belgium extra much. And then add on Molle and Rille playing also in the same club in Stockholm. Perhaps not 40 years like Michel and Didier, but 4 or 5 years together. Yeah, 5 years. So you know each other also a lot. And here the young guns, as mentioned, sometimes we will see if the Belgium Stockholm team get like 2-3 points this round, it could get a match of it, of course. Ay. Could actually be more than 2-3 points. Allez, Michel, we will see.
So how much is it like, knowing your team? Because the last game we saw, they were.
Ooh, did you see that, Caro?
Saw that. Definitely worth the interruption. Let's get it down. That's number 11.
Yeah, continue.
How much is it your own individual spark versus your team sort of narrative? Because here we're obviously seeing, people who have played together for a while, and then the young boys who are pretty amazing in their own individual ways, right?
Yeah.
And yet, in the last match, we also saw the people that were individually incredible.
Yeah.
Versus a team that are quite well connected.
Yeah.
Still win. So it's interesting. I thought it would be more about that sort of team connectivity, but
I think we will see it more tomorrow, because to be honest, also this four-player format it's new for everyone.
Yeah.
So, but to be honest and fair and square, it's like when you're a team that has a lot of year together, you can handle challenges more, or when it's not going your way. Everybody in this game know, okay, when you're playing good, it doesn't matter. You don't even need to speak with each other. You just play and shoot and play and shoot. But for an example, the Danish team, or in this occasion, Didier and Michel, they have been down so many games. They have played so many games. So they never get stressed with this. Of course they can get stressed if they can see that, okay, the opponents right now are playing really, really good. But up to this point in this game, that hasn't been the situation. The situation has been that Stockholm and Belgian team has played, to be honest, poorly. So that's more of, and then Michel and Didier had the experience to know, okay, if we just start playing properly, let's see what happens then.
Well, they've now got 5 points, so it is 10-5.
Yeah, 10-5, 10-5.
So they're halfway there.
Yeah, 10-5 to the young guns. It's kind of surfing on the gravel. You can see it. We had actually one of the most famous pétanque player in the whole world, Dylan Rocher's dad here many years. His name was Bruno Rocher, and he had a special side spin when he threw a pointing.
So how does the grip sort of change when you're trying to do that? Is it like a bit more of
it's kind of you lean the palm of your hand a little bit depending on where you want to do it. From as a right-handed perspective, from right to left, just go with the handshaking kind of, and the opposite if you want to play the other one. But we have great technical. You can come by, but you can go on the website as well. Both Pool Bar Store, Pool Bar. We have all this side spin technical advice if you want to watch them and not just hear about them.
Yeah, guys, if you are tuning in, please do check out the Bull Bar store. There's lots of amazing merch on there and everything petanque lovers dream. So do check us out. Yeah, we'd love to see some of you check it out.
Okay. So now we come to this part of the game where I think there is an advantage. No, I don't think. I know it's an advantage to have the experience as the older team has. It's the young guns has now, instead of just getting it served on a plate before when the Belgium Stockholm team hasn't been delivering anything. Now they have missed a couple of shots, and you can see kind of a little bit of stress because, oh, we're in the lead, what's happening? You know, the young testosterone needs to come out. Can I kick someone? Can I punch someone? No, we can't.
Are you offering yourself?
You know,
You're offering yourself in that one, huh? Okay.
I have been 20. I know what it feels like, and I remember. But this is a patience game as well. So, but sometimes I need to go on the loo, whatever. I need to go out, you know.
Nervous way.
Yeah,
It does help.
Yeah. But now they have a great bull in the front, and perhaps they will shoot again. I think so. Wanted a little bit too much Carol there, and he came too long. And now finally Lucas takes off his sunglasses. No, he puts them back on. I think the sunglasses was kind of a mistake on when the sun goes down now and it's in the shadow. They will shoot again. That was not fun for the youngs.
Oh no.
He missed a little bit to the right, and then he hits his own bull instead. So now we have a new round of situation where the Belgium, Stockholm, Moller, Rillen, Dede and Michel have chance to score another big one, but two young bulls left. Young guns. Do you remember that movie, Ollie?
I don't. I think I must have been in nappies.
It's like from late 80s or early 90s. You weren't even born then.
And you were about, what, 30?
It was a movie with Emilio Estevez, and it was like about Billy the Kid or something. I remember when I was young. It was really cool, really cool.
Well, Young Guns 2 right here.
Yeah.
Petanque movie waiting to happen.
Okay, they have done something. Let's see here from the experienced team. Yeah, there are no hesitation. Michel is going into the ring to do some damage.
Ooh, we felt a bit of gravel on our window screening.
Glad I sit behind the window.
Imagine if it cracked.
Yeah, it's still a little bit challenging with none of the teams are getting the
You can see us in the back.
yeah, the shooting game going. Yeah.
So was that a good play or?
Listen, tactical. I will never like challenge those two guys because, you know, when you have won the World Championships, you have played so many Masters, you have played French. They have so much experience, and when it comes to tactic, these guys know what they are doing. Then, of course, the result of a tactic is another thing, But tactic in petanque is not be result oriented. You know, you need to, yeah. Oh, that's a nice throw. I think that could be good. Did they apologize a little bit? Perhaps they have.
And the
I can-
crouching down. You know how some of the players
Yeah.
are crouching down.
Yeah.
Is that to be lower to the ground? You can have a better vision, get higher. You get a bit like.
It's a combined, exactly as you said. You get a better view of the lane and the court if it's like leaning or whatever. But the second thing is, if you're playing plombé or with a lot of backspin, you get more friction when you sit down. So it's also, yeah, it's a two combined throw in one throw. That's a nice control pointing from Dede. I think it's 4 points, right? Yeah, 10-9. The Belgium Stockholm team with Molleril and Dede and Michel are now climbing up 9-10, hunting. They're breathing in the neck of the young guns like, we're coming for you, big bad wolf. I will,
down.
yeah, I will get it down, and I would. We're supposed
Lovely.
to just say it. What's needed to be in the young guns team is they need to change shooter. We're playing on a shorter distance here as well, and assuming we are going to see another shot, of course, but what I think that they and Michel are talking about is which one of us is going to take the shot, because none of us has actually shooting that good. So, you know, kind of who is feeling I can work it through, basically like that. Yeah, okay. Michel, one more time. Bit of a revenge.
And he's got it.
Yeah.
Beautiful revenge.
Yeah. Now we will see the youngsters shoot back. This is a pang.
This is. It's like ace after ace.
And there we have that, like a little bit too much willpower. He wanted that cargo so much. Okay. Oh! The jack is dead. Yeah, it was a new round. Okay, so no points.
So safety.
I don't think it. Yeah, it was some.
Too early to know. Right?
Yeah, but he wasn't shooting at the jack on purpose. It was a mistake, and then he just accidentally hit it. It was like a round that where no one had actually the total pressure. It was a little bit mistake there, a little bit mistake there. You know, jabbing a little bit.
No uppercuts.
No, not yet. We had some uppercuts in the last game though, like 6 carro teams. Yeah, it was amazing. Perhaps this round, or we will see.
I love this guy's technique. Yeah, I literally love it.
A little bit wide. Yeah, you know what they say, the struggle is real. Yeah, and now they have, Fabi had when they directly did the changing, he did a carro directly, and then afterwards, you know, it comes some more mistakes, and now they just need to let loose, let the loosey-goosey, put the happy face on, stop taking it so seriously, young guys. Oof, that's a well played bull, but unfortunately it started to turn a little bit too early. But the direction was great because it was kind of aiming for the opponent's bull. But you could see, and you see the length of it also. It's well played point, but sometimes you don't get, of course, what you always need and want. Okay, the captain of the team is taking the charge here and saying, I'm going to do something crazy good. Lucas Redin. I think it was a shot for the jack or the cochonnet, but I'm not sure. Or it was the bull. You can see right now, it's kind of, you know, when the team is stressed and they don't know each other, they haven't played anything. Yeah, perhaps Nicolas and Lucas has played a little bit, but the rest of the guys, you know, it's a new set of crew. And now when everything isn't flowing as it's supposed to be, you can see, yeah, you can see directly, okay, they're not used to, okay, we know what we should do here. And of course, the 4-person team format also is also another thing.
That's a serious group meeting right here.
Yeah. Okay, now they have come to a decision. Okay, decision is always good. It takes you forward.
So he was trying to kill the cock.
Yeah, that was a cochonnet shot, and it was from here. It looked like it wasn't that far away. But they have a second chance. They're putting everything on one card right now. This is all in. This is do or die moment. He needs to hit the jack now, and otherwise it's...
How many balls left? We got one. Yeah. We got 2 balls left.
Oscar has one and Nicolas has one. This time it needs to hit.
Come on, boys. You got
Come on,
this.
Nicolas.
Okay, so this is do or die.
Yeah, now it's basically, yeah, of course it ain't over until you know who sings, but it's kind of, I think,
till the little piggy sings.
yeah, but I think I think Belgium, Stockholm have 5 balls left. 4, 5. No, you have all the 7. Okay, now yeah, it's not looking great for the young guns. It's not looking great. Okay, so 1 point for Belgium right now, and they need 3 more. They have 7 bulls left.
One down. So why would you just not? Because it's a clear playing field.
Yeah,
in my head, I'm there like, why don't you just
but
nice pointing?
I get where you're coming from, Olin, and to be honest, I will answer it shortly. It has to do, Michel and they know from so much experience. Just 2 easy hits and the game is over. And for them, it's easy to hit the ball. What can happen if you point here is that you actually can make something happen that you don't want to. You move the cautionnaire down to Oscar's 2 black bulls or whatever. Now they still have the match opportunity, and they're going to point some, I think. But they wanted to make easy for them. Now it's going to be a little bit more difficult, not in any case impossible, not that, but what Michel wanted to do is like 2 easy hits and then the game is over. Yeah. Okay.
Why you don't tell me that?
2 points currently.
2 points, okay, in
Takes them
lead
up to
11-10. 11-10. So, and 4 bulls left, so Rille, 1 of this, and then we have 3 bulls for the game. Looks solid, Great.
12.
Number 12, Stockholm, Belgium. For the final. For the final.
Ooh, drum roll. Ooh.
Come on. No, it's a little bit too short. Okay, but no damage done. We still have Dede with 2 bulls left. Hoopla. And there you have. This is one of perhaps the world's most experienced player that know. Okay, even though the throw isn't perfect, but it's not that bad, but it hits something, and you could see it. Well, it's like 3-4 centimeters away from moving the jack, you know. So that's what they don't want to do. So right now, okay, 1 more bull for the game. Don't see the dog this often. Sit down. It means he means business. Yeah.
Oh, he's got it.
He needed to sit down.
Beautiful.
He needed to concentrate a little extra and get his shit together, so to say.
Young Guns, they had it. They had it in their grasp.
10-0.
They had it in their grasp.
Yeah.
Boys.
They have a lot of respect for all people.
The oldies beat the youngies in that one.
Yeah. And how are we doing out there in the other semi-final? Can we have some report?
Yeah, it was like the 1 round.
Just to our viewers, we are now ending this semi-final, and of course we're going to catch up with the final in a couple of, I would say, 15-20 minutes or so, when we will see the Stockholm Belgian team one more time. But to be honest, also they need to shape up their shooting game, because whoever comes from the other game, even if it's your UK's or the Swedish, the other guys that we saw in the quarterfinal, the Belgium team need to shoot better. And Michel and they knows about that. What made them win this game was because of the young guns, you know, mistaking in the end. I don't know.
I feel like shooting is so vital. Like, I don't know, like having an amazing shooter is like the creme de la creme of the team. You know?
It's like having Sisu in your soccer team, football team. You know,
Didier Drogba more like.
You don't need to do anything. Just give him the ball.
Sit back, relax.
Yeah. Let him shoot his carrot, and I just along as a tail. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Since we don't get reports what's happening in the other semi-finals, we will leave you for a couple of minutes and go out to get back for the grand finale.
The grand finale. We will let you guys know the final result on the other semi-finals, and then we'll see you back here in the final very shortly.
Yeah. Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
I'm going to go around.
Okay, everyone, we have now reached the finals in the main tournament. So we're going to play on center court within 18-90 minutes. So get your seats on. We have the Belgium Stockholm team against the Swedish kind of all-star put together. So 8:15, the game is going to start. So I recommend get good seats. Och vi tar en sväng om på svenskan också och säger till alla som nu är sugna på att få se finalen av kvällens huvudturnering inne på Center Court, så kommer den börja 8:15 och då har vi det svenska All-Star-laget mot belgiska Stockholmslaget, kan man väl säga. Det är en kombination där av två före detta belgiska världsmästare tillsammans med Stockholmsprofilerna Molle och Rille som ska in på Center Court. 8:15 drar den matchen igång. Häng med!
We are back.
Yeah, start to get your seats on the center court right now because the final, and can we please get the two teams that are supposed to play so we can kind of introduce them a little bit?
I'm quite sad, Nicholas, at the moment.
Yeah, I know.
You know what?
Yeah, I know why. Or tell me.
So we witnessed an insane last few points from the other semi-finals. It was the UK against Sweden, and my boys have crushed my heart. They were 7-0 down. It was then 11-5. They were then up 12-11. And it was just the last round. So big heartbreak there. But we have an amazing final ready for you guys. It's Sweden against the Belgians. What do you think's going to happen?
To be honest, I said before we were going into this, just in the end of the semi-finals, to see both Michel and Dede shoot as bad as they did and still win is a strength, of course. But if they are not shooting better in this game, it's going to be over within 15 minutes because the center court, the young Swedish lads, and not like the young boys that we saw before, but hungry, a little bit of experience, and they love the big games. They love the finals. They love to be here, participate, and so. But if Dede and Michel can find the shooting, okay, watch out. Then we're going to have a game. But I said also after that game to them, we didn't know what to happen, and for their strength, and also perhaps could be a stress because Rille and Molle, They just want to point. They just want to take it easy, point their balls, and let the Belgium champions shoot. And of course, if both Michel and Dede feel that, okay, I'm not having the shooting mojo in me, they can kind of switch around, because Molle and Rille don't want to shoot that much. So we will see. But if they find the shooting, it's going to be a great final. Otherwise, but favorites is the Swedish Star Master team, basically. Yeah.
I have to say, my bones are tingling for this match. Cannot wait to see. I do want the Belgians, though, to win this, because the Swedes crushed my British heart.
I can keep that. Yes.
Hope you guys have really enjoyed today's coverage. It's my first time, so appreciate the energy from all of you. But thank you so much for everyone that's come out today and also live on YouTube with us. We look forward to seeing you again tomorrow for another insane day of Peer Tonking.
So final closing up for you who are now in the bar or around the bar area, but you want to, okay, what should I actually do? I recommend come into the center court, get cozy, get a beverage,
bring your food.
Yeah, your best kind of, yeah, exactly, final mode I was supposed to say, and watch this game. We will have, as mentioned, we have Molle and Rille from BK Borsten in Stockholm, Sweden, representing together with the Belgium superstars Didier Lozano and Michel van Kampenhout. And they are playing against Swedish star team with David Wijk, Ali Abdi, Ivar Liljegren and Tim Duvenfeldt.
They've been playing amazing today, to be honest, I have to say. Watching them has just been insane. So I do think,
Yeah, it wasn't a robbery against the UK, or? Be honest.
In my humble opinion, it was a robbery. It was a robbery. But let's put their money where their mouth is. Let's see if they can take home the crown. So the Swedes are going to be playing in sort of baby green today. Belgium's playing in the sort of grey with the sexy blue logo.
Grey as it's matching their hair color.
La vie en rose.
We actually have Ali here with us from the Swede team.
Au coup de rotation, la patate.
Niklas kan historia.
I told Ollie before, because he wanted to chat with you, that you speak fluent French. So please, Ollie, get your French together when you want to mingle with him later. He's going to take you to a place you have never seen before. He's crazy.
Oh, is he French? Is he fluent French?
Yeah?
Wow. Tonking his bones. Okay, everyone's starting to gather. I feel like we're at the Champions League final, honestly.
What?
I just feel like it feels like a Champions League final, like we're...
You're warming up for tomorrow?
Just so you know, guys, those of you that are streaming in today, we can't see any of your comments on our screen, so I do apologise if you've had any questions, but we will make sure we answer them again tomorrow, so please do keep streaming with us, and we'll get to them.
Yeah, the question to be high and low is kind of whatever during the sport. Where has that guy bought those shoes? Let us just test us out. I think we can't get a question that we can't get a proper answer on. So please shoot wide and now, yeah, the coach is thrown, and I think the Belgian team is about to start off. And Molle
Bon chance to both teams.
Yeah.
Safe start, I would say.
Yeah, it's nothing spectacular, but nothing that bad either. It's of course a little bit too short, perhaps, but shouldn't be a problem for Ali to point better. Ooh,
Tingles.
he want to show the final and the crowd that watching who is the artist of the game. Yeah. He like a good showman.
He's Banksy of the Petanque world, huh?
He would love to say that.
Pick of the head there.
See over the actually what happened, but it seems like he didn't. No, he just knocked it away a little bit. Shouldn't be problem for Molle to point in better, perhaps. Perhaps if he knocks on his own front pool, I don't know either if it's enough. We will see. Yeah, that was an option. I think it's enough. Perhaps it's even. It could be two. Then it's a great play. Then it's a yeah. I get that. Okay, so the youngsters Swedish master team is going to go on the attack now. He went for it. That's typical when you just behind the ball, a little bit too much into the carrow instead of just making the job done. Okay, now they're switching gear, pointing instead of shooting. Could be good, especially if the other team have 2 points, which we may.
Oh, lovely. Banksy shines again.
Jag sa inte att jag trodde att du skulle skoja bara. Jag skojar. Det är kul att spela med dig.
Is it enough?
Think so? No, he shakes his head.
Då står det fransk. Vi fick stå här. Men vi står bara här.
There he is. Is that celebration too early? Maybe, potentially could be celebration too early.
He likes the attention. But it's also quite funny because when he moved to Sweden and started to play petanque more on a proper higher level here, he was like always shooting. It was amazing shooting. And then the older he gets, then he don't practice and he don't play that much either. So now you see him as a pointer because he don't shoot the same as he used to. His level of shooting has gone down, to be honest. But he's experienced more of pointing, and that's why we see him as a first pointer. But for many years, he was top Northern Europe of shooters, I promise you. Yeah. I think there is the typical situation. It's better to be a little bit too long than too short because he can hit Molle's front pool, then he can make perhaps 2 points happen. Two bulls.
Is that a problem then? Is that?
I would say this is a tip. Yeah, I would say it's. Of course, it's blocking a little bit, but it shouldn't be a problem for the opponents to just side spin through or whatever, plombe. But here, the situation, he had an option to push his teammate's bull in the front, and if he misses, he can go long. But this is a typical, it's final, it's the first round. Both team could be a little bit,
Bit rusty.
Yeah, not rusty, but jabbing, swinging, testing each other out. There you have experience.
Camera, guys. Camera. Thank you.
Nice shot.
Lovely shot.
Ivar, det här är vi också bara så du vet.
Är det vi också? Ja. Tack. Nej, jag ville bara kolla.
So now I think it's Swedish team have point there and 4 pools left, so it's looking like a 4 or 5 point opportunity for the Swedish lads. But
Ja, jag kör. Eller vill du göra det?
we remember all what happened in the last semi-final. Belgium, Stockholm team, they were down 0-10, and then they just, I don't know what they did. They put out a rabbit out of their hat or something, because the young lads just, they didn't do anything.
Would you say that's a tactic, like almost tease the opponents a little bit, and then just bomb?
I would love to say
Mind games.
Yeah, of course. I would love it to be a tactic, but to be honest, none of them here don't want to stand there and do mistake. But as mentioned, the experience of the Belgium Stockholm team is kind of, they don't get stressed up with being down 0-9, 0-10.
Oh, that's high.
That's almost in the. Should have a nice bookmarking for that also.
Wow. I couldn't even see that. It literally went over the car.
Yeah. I think he was a little bit afraid to throw it too long and do the get us thing, land on his own boot, so then he get too much safe in it. I don't know the exact situation here. It looks like 4 points. No, the opponents want to check it out. Don't be so. Yeah, 4 points for Sweden against Belgium Stockholm.
Good start.
This is, of course, theoretically, it could be ending with 2 rounds, but so many bulls and so much competence.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, now, finally. We've been waiting for a while, Michel, for that one.
That was a beauty. Oof.
A little bit too much behind. Okay. Allez David one more time. 4-0 lead, but now they need to get in touch. Okay, it's good, yeah.
It's nice, we're seeing a bit more crowd coming to the centre court as well.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Warming up for the big tournament tomorrow.
Big tournament tomorrow. It's just the breakfast of the whole tournament, huh?
Of course, the winning team today will not say like that. They would say, this was the big challenge, the 4-team tournament. Of course they would say that, but you and me know the truth both. Yeah. Tomorrow is the real team. And then on Sunday we have the triple single.
But that's technically in June. So it's called Le Mayo, but it should be called Le Juno, right? The last day. So we might mix that up, and we'll see how the crowd takes that. But Le Mayo until tomorrow, And then Le Juno
on Sunday, yeah.
on Sunday.
That
Beauty.
Yeah.
So that's quite well positioned, would you say? Yes.
What do you mean?
Not too close for the opponent to kill the kosh.
Yeah, that's yeah, it's good. They have bulls up in the lead. It's laying perfect. Perhaps that's enough, but then I think the Belgium Stockholm team will change the rhythm and shoot back, because then they will shoot for 2 points. So no, it's not enough. So pointing from the Swedish All-Star team and they and Michel are going to do some serious cleaning, I think, because they will shoot everything that comes in there. We will see if Tim can do anything with the kosh. That's a nice play. Nice play.
Tim has really shown up with his plombés this tournament so far, so been really impressed. But when you're up against a man like Michel, well, anything can happen.
Oh,
Like
la,
that.
la. High up on the iron. He wanted to.
He's saving the best till last, I would say.
See? He has potential, that fellow. Get the 4 nose ones. Let's see now. I know Rilla has 2. I know Dede has 2 bulls left. I think perhaps this is Sweden's last one. So I think it's 4-1. Bulls counting. Okay. Perhaps David. No, the Swedes are empty, and now it's up to Dede. Allez. Yeah, I was searching the carol a little bit too much on the first one, like David did also, and now I think Rille will either point for a couple of points or he's shooting for, no, they're pointing, taking it to the streets.
Yes, perfect.
I think it's solid. They said bien, but it's 3, 4? 3?
3 points.
Okay, 3 points. Belgium.
Got a good game on our hands, huh?
Yeah, it's
3-4 at the moment. Oof. Anything can happen. All to play for.
jungling and whatever.
Rumble in the jungle.
It's like, but
Då ligger den perfekt där. Eller vi står här istället. Vi kan stå här.
where I'm sitting, yeah, there I am. Fortunately, we have this on the screen. We can see. It feels so more authentic, although to see through the window. You agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Watching a screen all day is kind of
sort of
yeah.
flicking between the two.
That's a thumbs up. Yeah, it's. I think it's Yeah, it's 8.5, 9+ meters. Then those bulls like 40, 50 centimeters from. They are quite nice. Playing it a bit safe, but perhaps it's enough.
So the width of the court that we're playing on now, is that the official size of what you would play?
Yeah, to be honest, where we play right now, of course, if this were to be in a like World Championship final, it needs to be like other standard. But here it's good enough.
Loving Rebels.
Yeah, but basically it's kind of as long as you can play a proper game, it doesn't matter. Some people are more. It should be like 15 times 4 or whatever. It's bullshit if you ask me. But
we don't like that.
No, but it's a proper game for pétanque. It's enough. Okay.
So because the cochonnet is nearer the side,
Yeah.
is there a specific, I guess, pointing tactic you do to try and keep it? Is it like an inward spin?
You should. Yeah, it's a good question. You should, if there is margin of it, as we mentioned in the semifinals also, you should always think, okay, what's the minimum risk? But of course, sometimes you need to risk it a little bit. But here, it's not that close, so it shouldn't be a problem that the pool is going out on that court. But if it were to be like 20 centimeters closer, of course, then you need to take more adjustments. That's a well played move. Perfect. Very nice, very nice. His teammates are happy about that one, I can promise you. Probably himself also.
Watching a live replay at the moment. Look at that. He's
Sending it directly. To his son. Look at daddy. Look at daddy. Oh, that's a nice shot. Impressive from David.
David får kolla på sin då.
Stannar för dåligt.
Some nice pétanque now.
Lovely pétanque, mate. This round's all to play for, right?
Yeah, now the wrist kick. Okay, kom så.
It's a mix of emotions from that shot, I would say.
Yeah, he shot the wrong bull, but he jumped in. He shot his own bull and then jumped into the jack. It's kind of a mistake, but it was fortunate in that context. But we're playing now on a longer distance as well. As soon as they're reaching 870, 890, it's more difficult.
Bravo.
That's a nice,
2 points currently.
yeah, nice comeback with the second shot, almost a Caruso plus. Now he's happy with himself.
Slaps all round.
Is the shot dead?
Still in?
It's still in. That's a nice carol from Dede. It was bang on target. It was like vibrating.
Now that is close to the side.
Yeah, now it's a different ball game. Yeah, definitely. Don't have Oof, nice shot. Now we're up on 10 meters.
Levde något eller? We have to go. Skjut i botten. Här är.
The line is good, but a little bit too short. And I'm not certain, I can't see from my angle who's the bull in the lead is down here somewhere. Yeah, there we are, close to the short end of the track. There you had that, what you mentioned before about playing too close to the. He's not happy with himself with that one. But
And question: if you throw it and it hits the side and then the cosh moves, I guess it's comme si comme ça, it stays where it is, or do you move it back? Or
yeah, you replace it.
You replace it.
Yeah, you replace it because a dead bull or a dead throw are not allowed to change anything. Okay, that was
scores on the doors.
yeah, I think it was 1 point Sweden, right? Yeah, 1 point Sweden, and we get the 5-3 lead. Yeah. Can we do a 6 for the fans? 6 meter round and like shoot in 1600 bulls shots per one round? No. It's too much pointing now, guys. That's an attack pool. Now we can see the young guys shooting 7 times, and the jack goes dead on the last shot, and the round ends 0-0. Typical.
Wow. You're very honoured to be watching this.
Yeah, it was both great and a little bit bad because his first ball came out of the play a little bit. We'll see. It became good. It become result oriented.
Deep thoughts going on here from the Swedes.
I think Ivar wants them to start shooting off now, and like get that attack game going. But not sure. Perhaps Ali is not.
When you shoot versus point, is it different? I guess it's a lot more power when you're shooting.
Shouldn't be. You should aim for having kind of the same technique always, but often, to be honest, if you're pointing and you're pointing with a lot to do the pompe, often you driven the backspin much more. So, but to be honest, also check this guy's wrist out when he shoots. So come both ways, depending on who you are. But it also has to do with depending on the gravel that you're playing, because the best shooters, they can adjust a little bit if they know, okay, this is a court that allows you to shoot a little bit too short in front. You get like the effect of your backspin or your typical shot. You can use that as an advantage if you're a really good shooter. And then some lanes are more difficult, and then you need to be directly on the iron. Yeah, as mentioned, the best shooters, they can adjust a little bit to that. But that guy is not a shooter, he's a pointer.
I think he's just proved you wrong though.
Yeah, no.
He just proved you wrong.
No, he can shoot, he can play, I promise you. Okay.
See, maybe here you just try and tap your own ball a bit forward, or?
Oh, they are into reducing the points now. Okay. So they want to shoot the best Belgium. Yeah, to just get rid of some points. They can take a loss of 2-3 points here, but now right now it's starting to be 4 or 5 points. Perhaps even more if it's real difficult, since they have so many balls left. So we will see. Sometimes when you're in a situation like this, it's like throw the ball and just pray. No, but now it doesn't matter. Now, of course, it could matter what team does, but often you need to rely, like every sport, you need to rely on the opponent's mistakes also. But here, if they don't do mistakes, the Swedish guys, they will get, basically 4 or 5 points behind. It's okay. It's okay. He has the Belgian team will shoot now, and one of the balls is kind of But as mentioned, it doesn't matter what he would have done. It's just to pray to the petanque gods, if there are any. That's a nice shot and a nice carreau, and I think if they shoot one more time, then they have like a 5-6 point round going on. A little bit too much safe there. He wanted to use the material in front, and then of course sometimes it bounces down. Yeah, he has the capacity to shoot directly on the iron, but there he wanted to take it safe and just they will shoot again.
Too short.
Yeah, then it jumped. Alerille. Yeah, there he shoots, and he, get the thumbs up from Michel. I think it's 4 points.
Ah, great round. That takes it to 7-5.
Yeah. 7-5, Stockholm, Belgium. They want to match it. They want to
I
match it.
love this, gets me excited. What do we think, guys, viewers at home? Do we think it is going to be an extra point or not? I think it will be. I think
so too. It's kind of, they have, because this was the bull they were shooting for from the beginning, so 4 points, Michel?
4 points.
4 points.
We have it confirmed.
Yeah, 7-5. Belgium, Stockholm versus the Swedish star team.
7-5, stay alive.
And as mentioned, if Michel and Dede starts to shooting a little bit better, they can compete, and now they're showing it. And of course, yeah, the game is wobbling right now.
We didn't really see that when they were here earlier today, did we?
No. They were pointing. Molenri were kind of holding the pieces together with their pointing, but the shooting was not that good. But as mentioned, they have experience of standing on center courts, playing finals. They have so much experience of this situation. So yeah. Now the Swedish team have switched gear a little bit. I think shooter is now Ivar and not David.
So they've decided now to switch it up, go for the point. They missed the shoot. Why have they mixed it up? Why not just go for another shoot?
It's more of like it's not wrong to shoot directly, but sometimes as a shooter you feel like you made a mistake, it was something wrong, just to get a mix of the flow of the game, basically, just to point one and then we can shoot again, just to do something else, basically. Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, let him regroup, standing there 30 seconds, just mental, going into himself, let Ali place one ball and then take the shot, because we knew that shots were coming. Sometimes you just need to regroup, basically. Of course, if the ball is close to the cautionnaire, you don't point the ball between like they did now, but in this situation it was like, yeah, you can do that, it's nothing wrong at all. That's a great point. That's really great point. Get the thumbs up from Dede and high five from Michel. That's a really good point from Ole.
Cool as a cucumber, right there.
Jack,
Yeah, the coast guy.
Oh, I was really into that round.
One time.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Of course, as we have been saying before, also who's in front is better, but that's...
Bravo, bravo.
He's alive, yeah, 2 points. 2 points.
Yeah, I feel his pain. It's the rub of the neck, I think, you know.
Yeah, it's a typical sign of anxiety. Yeah. Yeah.
I sort of do a scratch of my head usually. More of a scratch of the head rather than the neck. But what about you?
The side, like the ribs. Yeah, feel the pain, you know. Put the fingertips in the ribs and feel the pain. Yeah, that's nice. We will see now here, it's kind of where the round is developing, because a nice shot there from Michel, and it's starting to... Wonder if he was a little bit perhaps afraid to move to Kosh, or because sometimes you want to shoot as a shooter on one side of the pool because you don't want to. Yeah, exactly. But we'll see. It's okay. They still have 2 points there, but now that the Swedes are back in tempo when it comes to the pool, so we'll see here also, because
King of Clombe, here he comes.
perhaps it's enough. I don't know.
Looks good. Clombe, you stay.
It's too wide, perhaps. Yeah, too wide.
So why would you choose to do a plombe when there's no opponent's ball in front of the kosh that you're trying to... Is it just preference of how you play, or...?
It's a combined thing. Mostly it's, if you feel comfortable with it, it's a very efficient throw. Second of all, it looks better. You want to be an artist, you want to show everyone how you want to play the proper game of petanque, you know, throwing plombes, shooting carrows. But of course there is a advantage of skill. If you can manage it good, it's always the winning throw. Yeah, but they are now behind again with bulls, so let's see here. Second round in a row, the jack is dead. And in this round, it was like a little bit momentum for Belgium too, because if they would have done a carreau there, yeah.
Yeah, I hope you guys don't have any plans tonight. We might be here for the foreseeable future, for the next few hours. Got a dead ends, but yeah, it's exciting. But both of the koshes that have died, they've been accidents.
Yeah, exactly. None of them was on purpose. Yeah, exactly. That's also, we haven't had this, I think, for this tournament and in this construction of the tournament, but often the game is on time limit, because a petanque game, you know, it can take for hours. If the kosh dies, the kosh dies, and it's only 1 point. And that's also why we are playing with the 30-second rule here, because petanque can get so, sorry to say, but it gets so frustrating. You know, everybody takes 1 minute, and no action at all.
And so in like world championships, how long do they have? Is it
one minute? Yeah. But even in the world championships, in the starting in the group play, they have games that are on time. Yeah.
Just a clip.
But I'm going to be honest also, since I'm in the organization, federation, jury of the competition. If the jack dies 2 more rounds, we're going to speed this up and say now it's 11-9 or whatever. But let's take that later. If the jack dies 3 more rounds in a row, I would go and collaborate with the jury.
And how would you decide who has the 11, who has the 9? Is there...
No, the one in the lead, of course. You just plus both teams with a couple of points, yeah, to speed it up. But perhaps also when I announce this now, they can make sure, okay, we don't want the jack to die, so they try to avoid it. It could be like that also. Just behind, and he wanted the carol so much. Yeah, the last couple of years, Swedish, perhaps Nordic best player Ivar Liljegren. He has so many nicknames, you know that?
How many nicknames?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like 7, 8 of them. But the 2 best one, his nickname is the Wrist King, of obvious reason. You can watch his wrist when he throw, and also the French Killer, because every time he meets the French team in the World Championships, European Championships, he always beat the French.
How many World Championships has he won?
Loads.
None yet. But Dédé and Michel are not from France, they say. They are from Belgium, so he don't have the same, you know, Harry Potter on them, the spell on them. No. But all the French people talk about him down there.
Oh.
Yeah. The Swedish Viking with the red beard, you know. Yeah. With that magic wrist. It was a great shot, and then, like on the second bounce, it bounced on the jack, and then that jumped away. Otherwise, they would have had 2 great points. So it was a great shot, but they're a little bit unfortunate. Safe play, good play from Rille. Okay, a little bit extra here. Something special is coming on. Yeah, it's good. It's really, really good. He shoots one perfect carreau and another almost as perfect.
I now understand why you said it was all about the show. That was a true showman piece.
Yeah, he wants to show the youngsters, hey, guys, I'm old. I have done this quite some times. Yeah, it's good work done. Yeah. Did they with 1 ball left? Is this the last ball in the round? I have lost counting.
Last ball of the round.
Oh,
It's good.
last ball of the round. I didn't lose counting then.
Perhaps I think it's just the one.
I am not that bad at math at all. 8-5. Belgium versus Sweden. Belgium, Stockholm. Molle Rille representing Stockholm, Borsten, together with the two ex-world champions, Didier Lozano and Michel van Kampenau. Now, Swedish team leaning into their mentor and coach of the game, Ivar. Okay, perhaps the Swedish lads need some sugar or some cheering from the crowd or whatever, because
Come on, the crowd. Let's go. Come on, guys.
I can see their energy has gone down now. It's kind of, okay, can this...
There we go. That's what the crowd can do. Woo! In their home territory. Big up Sweden. That could be the turning point now, you know.
I think it's enough. Yeah, it's enough. Now, you know what I would love to see? Team doing a perfect plombé and push the jack like 10 centimeters to the back so they have 2 points. Like total control.
It's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. But I want him to do even better, you know, to push him to the limits. Yeah. You know, in Sweden we have something called mellanmjölk. Like it's ordinary, it's just enough is enough. No.
Average.
Yeah, F that.
So.
Go for, you know, maximum. But what I'm talking about is still laying there for the next couple of throws. Because the bull in the front that Ali just now placed is irritating a little bit the opponents. And the next play team can do, or Ivar or David, doesn't matter, they can have that extra point hunting for the jack in the bull of the back. But also Molle can do that. Ooh! It deserves, it's a well-played bull. It deserves to be better if it's not in the point. But that's a security. Yeah, it's a security bull as well. But what I mean is making it difficult for the Swedes to take many points.
Oh yeah, because they're not exactly going to try and shoot that now, right? Just too close to them.
Exactly,
Okay.
not as it is right now. So, yeah. That's also a very well played bull. A little bit too long, but it's a well played bull. On the correct, the line is perfect, but just the tempo.
Is he checking out the weight of the ball there when he's throwing it up a little bit?
Everybody has their own tick and you know, a little bit of routine of, yeah.
I don't know what mine would be. Do you have a tick when you throw?
No, sometimes I just want to look at something, just find a nice spot to just before I...
Yeah, okay.
Before going into the circle. Everybody has their own routine, you know, some people are mental. I'm one of them. But here is a typical round where, okay, we just close it down, make it difficult for the opponent to take several points. Of course, if he wants to do a point, it's with this one. Because he can, yeah, something can happen with the jack.
Too far to the right.
Yeah, it was a total miscalculation because I could see what he wanted to do. He wanted to throw it a little bit longer, further closer to the goal, of course, and with a
Inward spin.
right to left spin, exactly. So, but he didn't get the perfect throw at all. That's better. There you can see from right to left, perhaps a little bit too much, but still okay. It do some work. And now I think the Swedish guys have like 3 balls left. No, they have 5 balls left. Oh my God! But it's a lot. It's messy. It's a mess. Yeah, it's like a. You see, no, but it's a lot of things happened there. I think perhaps Stockholm Belgian team have 1-2 points right now. Perhaps they should continue shoot in the ball in the front, and perhaps the jack can move. No, then the Stockholm Belgian team have 3 points at least, because otherwise they would shoot the front and perhaps get a doublé or. Sometimes it's difficult from over here to see exactly how the balls is laying.
Oh. Did that? I love it when that happens when you just sort of slide through.
Yeah, but here he can play. It's team's ball in the front. He can play on that side.
Yeah.
But a lot of right-handed, they prefer right to left instead of left-right. So we will see.
Oh!
Also open space there. Yeah. Then I think they have 2 points, and now we're playing for 8-0. I think 8-8 is going to be if he points this one. Yeah.
That was gorgeous.
Yeah. What happened? I think I heard Ali say we can shoot a carol for 4 points now. I think perhaps that's the situation. Yeah,
that'd be 4.
Yeah, exactly. Number 2. Then.
4.
Yeah.
So close.
Yeah, that was close. Was it one?
So far.
1 point? How many points for?
Just the one. Just the one.
Just the one? Yeah, 8-6 then. 8-6. Belgium 8, Sweden 6. That was okay. I thought they were. It became messy. I told you in the mid round, like when the Belgian team started to we're pointing now. It became messy, even though they had a carol for 4 in the end. But finally, for the fans, a short round for the fans. Aren't we happy? Aren't we happy?
So obviously when the kosh is closer,
Yeah.
it's all about the shooting, right? It's a
not always, but
Nightclub for shoots.
everybody's better on this distance. Everybody, so it's kind of you will see more percentage of balls done, basically. Yeah.
shake of the head.
Yeah, not too happy about that one. A little bit surprised though that they are continue pointing, but okay. As I said, I'm not messing with Michel and Didi's tactic. They have played this game much longer than I have. Yeah, that's enough.
Nice.
Well, here
Yeah,
we will see
redeemed.
now. Yeah,
Redeemed
but-
himself.
Yeah, but now we will see. Normally, in a normal game, the team that gets to shoot first and perhaps can do something.
Oh, do you see that spot though?
Yeah,
You see
yeah,
that little
yeah.
firework display?
Yeah.
Oof. I do love that though. You know when you just get like a wow.
Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Michel nodding his head. Yeah, I see why. I see why. But to be honest, also, Didier Michel, I never say anything about your tactics. I say something, but okay, they will continue shooting here, a la Maroccan.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, Ivar put his serious face on, and then I could almost bet everything I own and have that he's going to hit it. And
I do need a new car. Do you want to put your car on the line for the next time he does it? The van.
this caravan that we're sitting in, yeah, I can bet that. Yeah.
It's nice. It's good.
Well played. You saw it in his. He really put on his serious face too.
Everyone's
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
their serious
yeah,
faces
yeah.
on.
It's
This is
kind
a
of
serious
it's
face
final.
round.
Final
Yeah.
8-6.
So, bet your car on this one. Bet the van on this one.
Let me see.
It's still good.
Yeah, but any time now they are waiting. They are patient like old sharks in the water. They don't want to go in and start shooting, but promise me we will see something soon. But it's something that my mentor, old mentor, we have time to shoot. Don't be so stressful with shooting directly, Niklas. Amel Mufid, it's a shout out to him also because he told me, Niklas, we have time to shoot. Don't shoot directly. We have time. And as long as you have so many more bulls than they have now, of course, it's a tactic you can use. I would say it could be a downside if the jack would have gone dead here. It could be, but now they look like geniuses. Now they will shoot again here. The Swedish guy. They're putting every money on this card. Every money on this card. Oh, it's a nice shot. But we have Dede and Michel with 4 bulls left, and Ali, I think, only have 1 bull left, so we will see. What do you want to do, Michel? Say, so if we start shooting now?
A lovely dog in the crowd there. Portuguese water dog, I believe. Yes, we are a dog-friendly venue, guys. So anyone around the world, you've got a doggy?
Yes.
Come on over. Come see us. We give you dog treats and dog bells.
I were about to say pay attention now because now they have switched gear and started to shoot, but
So I was distracted by the dog.
yeah, no worries. I followed the game. Okay. And now is it point? Yeah, it's point. I think. Yeah. Ali will shoot it. We'll see what will happen here. I think he's shooting for 3 points.
There he goes, getting the crowd going. We'd love to see that, don't we?
Yeah, he's a crowd pleaser.
He is.
And especially when he plays like that, it's like, let's see now. The Day has 1 left and Michel has 1 left. Yeah, okay. It looks like 1 point for either of the team here. Ja. De hade 2 kvar.
Niklas!
De kommer ta 1 eller nita 1.
Vi skojar så ja.
What I say? It was a little bit of discussion between Ivar and said, we had 4 points, yeah, but the Belgian team have 2 bulls left. Still 1 point for some of you. Michel and Dede won't blow away their both 2 bulls for 4 points, never did. So that was the situation, and then Ivar said, okay, it was nothing. You know what his nickname for me is?
What is it?
Yoda.
Where does that come from?
I know everything. No, I'm also humble. Okay, 8-7, Belgium. We have had like 4 or 5 rounds now, like 1 point, the coach dead. It was like, love to
What's
see.
like to see?
Yeah,
Like a 5-pointer. That would spark a few.
That's a nice opening. Great play from Molle. But here is like a super spinning back carol, the cautionnaire to his 2, like a snooker shot kind of thing, you know.
Good though, to be honest.
Yeah, it's good.
I thought it was too close to the cosh. I thought it would die.
Yeah. Plenty of open space there, and since he had played the first one so perfect, I think this one also is just not going to be a problem exactly. Basically, that's with Stockholm Belgium eyes, that's better, because now switch gears and Ali will point, and then perhaps the Belgian team can start shooting, and they have 1 bull in the lead all the time from now on, as long as they don't do any mistake, of course. Like a masquerade coming up here. Yeah, I think so. Love the casquettes or the. Okay, Ali pointed a good bull, but now Michel will. I was happy with that one. Did you see how close it was to counter? To push his own. So it was. He was. There you have it.
Good.
There you have it.
Bay.
Okay. Two very good plays up from team. Very good.
Consistent.
Yeah. That's nice focus, nice everything. The technique, stunning.
Would you say that pétanque you have to start young to really become an amazing player? You know, a bit like golf, where it's a bit more like sort of start young. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit harder. Skiing, snowboarding, start younger. What do you think?
Like every sport, of course, it could be an advantage. Like if you take Ivar for an example, he started when he was like 3 years old and starting winning gold medals on championship when he was like 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever. And the best player in the world, or Dylan Rocher, he started also playing when he was like 3, 4 years old because he's from a pétanque family basically. So of course those examples, but this is a typical sport when I think you can start like late teenage, like 17, 18, 19 and still be really good. But of course, as all the players that start early, they get the advantage. But then it's practicing both, of course, technically and hours, but also mental. This is a mental
hope
game.
for me then. No hope for me. So I think the cost died.
Yeah, the coach died, and we need to pump up the numbers soon, guys. I need to speak with the Federation of Administration, Henrik Cruz and Anna Beimo, perhaps. We need to pump the numbers up, or should we just continue going if this just shooting the cochonnet all the time? Could we super glue it in the gravel? Petter Gustafsson, do you have a pistol from hell that can just punch down the jack so we can't move it?
That would be quite fun.
No, but yeah, it would be.
If you hit the cosh,
Yeah.
it sort of stays there.
Yeah. You have those kind of, I think, other bull games like bocce or something like that. You need to replace it. It's not allowed to move actually. Pétanque is, of course, I think it's more alive when you can move it. It's just ooh la 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 la. Monla's point really good during the whole final, I would say, and the consistency, as you mentioned, also with the tactic, because the Swedes guy, the first point from Ali was really good, and normally you go in and shoot that, but the day and Michel, no, we point one, we have time.
Whoa, we felt that in the van. Whoa!
Speaking about the kosh,
Where is the kosh? Did it go inside the kosh? It didn't go inside. Imagine that. Imagine if we... I want to hold it up to the camera. Wow, that is fun. So another long game. So I guess tell the viewers that for those that don't know, what are the rules about how the distance of the kosh?
yeah, it's a normal like world champion proper game is 6 to 10, but here on La Mayo and the Tanka we play 6 to 9 maximum, because yeah, the length of the game, but also it's better for the crowd to play 6 to 9 meters. So makes the game more easy. But when you play, yeah, you can play sometimes in the southern part of France, and when you don't have like an arena or deadlines or whatever, the coach, I think the rule is maximum 20 meters. You can actually play around up to 18, 19 meters if you move the coach and you have no lines or dead or whatever, yeah. But then actually that's from this game invented from the game. It's called Jeu Provençal. When you play the same bulls and the same coche, but the game is between 15 and 21 meters.
Because they used to do a 3-step run-up.
Yeah, exactly. And then one of the old legends and champions from the small fishing village in Provence, La Ciotat, his name was Gilles Lenoir. They call him the Black One because Lenoir in France, yeah, black, and he has the black beard. And he also look at this guy. He's pointing.
Very nice.
Molle's pointing like a god here on center court.
Crowd goes wild.
But I know Molle knows the story about you, Lenoir, and then perhaps that was the mojo that get him pumped up. But yeah, to get back, he was an old champion and he get rheumatism. So he couldn't play anymore, you know, because of the long distance, and he couldn't throw. So then they started to say to him, okay, stop sitting there drinking your pastis and just eager us and tell us, oh, if I were, well, I could play this game, I can show you this game, how you do it properly, you know. So then some mates to him just said, shut up, we play on a shorter distance, jouer de petanque, which means like actually stand with your feet together. So then they shortened the game, and then the game was invented like, I think it was 1907 or something like that, 1910, yeah. Do I have any bet takers on the center court? The jack will die this round. The cochonnet will die. Anyone will want to bet against me? Yeah. 100 Swedish. Sara, you against me? 100 Swedish.
Done.
On Swiss.
I'm
Okay.
a witness.
The jack will die this round. I forgot to tell you, Sara, that Ivor was on the bet and I would have given him the 50. Did you see how close he was to the jack? Ooh la la!
Playing with fire.
Yeah, Ali also wanted a bit of the cherry. Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at that. I would say Molle and Tim are the one that has actually kept this thing together for both teams. They have played really, really solid. Tim has made some really good points, and when you have been forced to shoot, I remember one carry, I remember one miss perhaps also, but pointing has been his. Yeah, it's enough. But it's no problem because Molle, he wants to come either straight and then he can hit his own and just push it forward, or he can go a little bit to the right if he just so. Yeah. Can you see that he's standing back there and he looks like a patron? Like his arms and thumbs up. He looked like a Southern European boss of something. He had that special, that special aura of like, I'm the boss of this. It's fine. Yeah, that's really good from Molle. Perhaps it's 2 points. From the view that we're seeing here, it could be 2 points actually. Ay. Here.
It's interesting, isn't it? As soon as you throw it, do you just get that feeling that it's not quite enough? I can see that.
Yeah, Tim felt it directly. This one is not, it's too short. Now they're talking about, I think, shooting the cochonnet, but yeah, because, no, but to be honest, the Belgian Stockholm team, they have 6 pools left, I think. I think it's 6 pools left. And they only need 5 points. So theoretically they have 8. Yeah, you can do the math. But if David kills the Kosh now,
get your money.
Yeah.
No sharing.
Ooh, it was so close. But I can The round isn't
the
ended
home
yet. The round isn't ended yet. Take it easy. Take it easy. The round is not ended yet. You know when you start to share a little bit too early, celebration starts too early, and then it jump back at you and bite you, you know, directly there. We will see. We will see. We will see. That's a really good bull from David. A really good bull. Yeah, but he didn't want to be number one. He wanted to make it difficult, and it's a longer distance, so he wanted to make some difficulties here. And the Belgian team will definitely at some point start shooting. And when they start shooting over there, anything can happen. You know, it can contrast, it can, you know. You see Michel aiming to shoot that one that David played. And here is the thing. If he shoots and yeah, we will see. Oh, Sora, the jack is dead. The jack went dead. Money, pay up, pay up.
No, I said that it would go out. Jag bettade på att den skulle gå ut.
I will bet that Jack died this round.
Ja, jag hörde. Does anyone want to bet that the jack will go out? Förlåt Niklas, förlåt. Tack. Jag swishar 100, du swishar 100.
Sara, bra smack.
I was a bit unclear there. That's not normal for me. I often am pretty crystal clear, but evidently not. Okay, but listen up. How many points were it? Because now we have a 12-7 to the Belgium team now against Sweden. 12-7.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
a big jump.
Yeah. So they only need 1 point, and Molle keep on doing what he has done all the final, just pushing those first bull in as a pressure. Ay, ay, ay. Regroup, regroup. Ooh, better.
Stayed in.
Yeah, it stayed in.
There hasn't been any point though in this game, and it's the first we've seen today where either team have sort of crumbled under the pressure. It feels really neck and neck, and feels everyone's playing to their top potential, right?
Yeah, to be honest, it has been from now and then quite a good final. Definitely. The only thing is when we're talking about momentum, starting to start thing going and stuff like that. It's like I think the jack has died like 5-6 rounds, and then it get, you know, hopsy in the game. It's no momentum going. But here perhaps. Now he will shoot again, and he has like, okay, the jack in mind, because second best is to hit the bull, but they are on the same, you know, aiming area. So jack first, and first of all the jack. Ooh, I think a little bit too short. Okay. Four bulls left. They are shooting at the jack one more time here. And they killed it. They killed it. The game is alive.
Seventh time? That was a smart move by them.
Yeah, perhaps next year, if you know, if we have the same format, this tournament will not be called the 4 people per team. It's called like the cautionnaire, something.
Keep the cautionnaire alive.
Yeah, something. I need to speak with Petter and you know, super glue the jack on the lane. How can we make that happen so it doesn't go dead? Yeah, just watch this guy in action.
It's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's just so solid. Molle has played so solid during the whole game.
This final has now been going on for an hour and 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. Okay, perhaps we can see something now that we haven't seen before ever. Or I haven't. It's when a team point 8 times and another team shoot 8 times. And then the Swedish, they only need 6 points.
Is that quite rare then?
To be fair, when you play triple, you know, to do in Swedish we call it to do a elfenbenare, what's Ivory Coast, because it was something many years ago when Ivory Coast did it against France in the World Championships. They shoot 6 times and they were down 7-12 and they get 6 points and win the game. But of course, that's in the triple when you play with 6 pools per team, which is the normal format, and we're going to see tomorrow. But it's quite cool to do it. I think I have done it like 4 times, but it's rare. It's rare.
Swedes are closer.
Yeah, they kept the momentum. They still have 1 bull advantage here since the Stockholm Belgium team started. So let's see if they can make something happen here with their more aggressive. Yeah.
But it's easier to consistently point in this scenario than consistently shoot, right?
Depending on who you are. If you're a proper pointer, definitely you should never, yeah. But also guys like David, Tim, Ali, Ivar, every one of them, they love to shoot, and especially on this distance. That's one for the book.
Add that to the book.
That's one for the book. Have I forgotten?
I feel like we lost track.
I think, no, never lost track. Ooh, he do a specialty. He do a specialty. That was actually better than a Carosa Plus, because what he did now is kind of switch gear and push the Swedes pool out, so they don't have the opportunity to shoot for a point anymore in the same. Of course, they have 1 pool up, but now Michel and Dede can just shoot away because, yeah, it's not going.
So it's completely changed.
Yeah, it's that shot completely changed the game. Yeah, or this round, or this.
Tonk is a roller coaster, isn't it?
Yeah. Now they're talking about, okay, do we want to perhaps risk to point and get a carol from the Swedish young? It could happen. They know awareness about that. They can also discuss because they know Rille can just point in, but that's that's the danger also. When you point, you give the opponents opportunity to shoot the carrow, and then you get stuck in the middle. So what Dede is discussing with Michel now is to shoot that one to just reduce the points this round.
That's a big debate.
Yeah, they choose to point.
The point, yeah.
And if, to be honest, it doesn't need to be bad either, because really he can find a cochonnet, or he can, make something happen there. That's it. It's good. It's good. But here they give the Swedes the opportunity now to do what I told you. So let's see here, the wrist kick.
Wow, that was one of the best we've seen, actually.
Yeah, not
It was
bad at all. It's in the book.
Definitely the best we've seen today, I think.
And now, as mentioned, we with Tim having 2 bulls and Ali having 1 bull. Yeah.
That one. Lots going through his brain right now.
Yeah, is that
He wish he could reverse. You know, retake.
0.10 millisecond when the brain and the wrist don't collaborate with each other.
Okay.
Is it point? Yeah, it's enough. Yeah. Now we have Tim here. I'll let him. Oh, it's a good shot. It's a good shot. They can move themselves up to 11 here, I think, because they have 2 points right now, and if the next one is perfect, yeah.
This is their last ball, I think.
Yeah, this is the last ball for the Belgium team, yeah. Stockholm, Belgium.
It's good. He made that golden ball really.
What happened here? What happened here?
Oh.
What happened here?
Mix up.
I think it's.
What's going on? Is it
Not sure who's
the one?
I think. No, I think it's only 1 point. I think it's only 1 point, and then, yeah, exactly that bull. So now only points for 2.
He's got the second.
So
That's 2
12,
points.
12-9, right? 12-9.
This could be the last round.
It could also be 2 more rounds with the cost then. I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, amazing.
Such a lovely evening here in beautiful Bulwark. We've got a nice look at that sunset.
I need to go in and have a meal, something to drink.
We're like we're starving ourselves. All worth it though.
Okay. Let's see now. 1 and 4. That's nice. It's a lot of material. With the, ooh la 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 la. Look at that. Look at that.
Well, it's going to be long, but
It's a lot of material there. You can see the gravel is
yeah.
quite thick, so it's easier to get.
so is that planned then? That was.
Yeah, I think because he
knew
went
there was gravel there.
Yeah, before his first throw, he went up there to watch a little bit. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. They're shooting back. Okay. This is an important move for the rest of the round, I would say. Kind of a key moment. Why I said a key moment is because if they do a carrow, they are back in it. If they miss, they are 2 bulls behind, and now they already start to discussing should we shoot the kosh, even though they have like 5 bulls left, but they want to do that because
It really does show every ball counts.
yeah.
It does. Especially with 8, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Distinct. It's kind of from the last round. You remember the Stockholm Belgian team were discussing about situation. Should we shoot back? Should we point? Should we shoot, And then they decided to point and Ivar do that massive carrow. You remember that?
Of course I remember.
Yeah. And
Highlight
that
of the tournament today.
Yeah, and this round, Michel and they switch gear. They don't want to point anymore. You can see they have 3 perfect shots in a row now.
It's the crucial thing is when you switch that up, you know?
Yeah.
It's like knowing that.
When you have tried to, you kind of call your opponents. Okay, we see if we point, do they, level up? And directly they did. So and Dede and Michel are so experienced, so they know. Okay, we can't point against Ivar. He will shoot a carrow then. We need to shoot now. You remember the beginning of the day? I told you the team who is going to win today, this tournament, is the one that has managed the shooting best. So Michel and Dede is just showing, okay, they try different tactics, and okay, this tactic didn't work, now we need to take it in our own hands, basically like that. Could it be too thin? It's too short? Yeah. Okay, and now there are 3 bulls behind because Rille have 2 left, Molle have 2 left, and you only have 3 bulls? 4 bulls. Yeah, 4 bulls. Yeah. But 2 bulls for Rille, 2 bulls for Molle, yeah? The brain on me, yeah? And then they only have 2 bulls left now, so they
There's something in there.
Yeah. I'm just confirming. Sometimes, of course, it's difficult to keep track on all the bulls with a four team. Yeah, but in this situation, I know. Now they are. I don't know. Is it a spy for the Cochonnet or is it trying to point? Yeah, they try to point something here. I don't know what the young lads are doing, to be honest. Oh, they do points.
Good.
But it's open target. It's an
So now
open
it's a
target.
guaranteed shoot for.
Yeah, really. Yeah, he will. Really. Yeah, you can see he shoot a carrow. Perfect. He hasn't shot a is it really it's your first shot this game? No? Second? No, yeah, this game, yeah. Directly. Yeah, we need to it needs to end this round, yeah. Really one more, please.
Ooh, missed. Could that be costly?
No, but I think the jack moved, but it was only in good terms. Now Molle has, yeah. If he hits this one, they are champions. Allez Molle.
Oh, still one more.
Yeah, carry him on. Yeah. Allez Molle. Ooh, the jack. Was it the jack dead? And I said, no. Can't stop talking.
Honestly,
Yeah, that's mental.
that's incredible. Have you ever seen a match where the Cochonnet just dies so much?
I have, but it's not that common actually. Yeah.
Sad Cochonnet. For those that don't know, Cochonnet translated into English, for my fellow English viewers out there, means little piggy. For any pub quizzes amongst you, might come in handy.
Yeah, and you guys also say the jack, right? Yeah. And in Denmark they call it also the same, lille grisen, which means little piggy. But in Sweden we just call it lillen, and it just means little. Yeah.
But I guess you try and educate people that it is called the Cochonnet, or
Yeah, of course, and it's the same in Sweden. Sweden are the only country in the whole world that says bull. Bull is just a collection word, and in France it means ball, basically. But pétanque is like, you have the different pronunciation of the word pétanque. It's you asked me before, like, what country are big, and in Spain they call it petanca. And when you come to Finland, you know, it's a lot of there is more petanque, because Finnish people are like that, you know, and they call it petanque, but it's the word of pétanque. And in Thailand, of course, pitong. So it's the same, yeah, but different pronunciation of the word pétanque, yeah.
Förarna så länge. Det är pennorna.
I've had people in the UK. It's been quite a fun game for us Brits. We go, how do you think you pronounce it? I've had petanque before.
Yeah.
So It's always quite fun trying to get people to guess what it's how you pronounce it.
Yeah. Isn't that like a gym brand?
Petanque.
Yeah, it's not. It's some gym brand it's called something.
And they use
that way.
what? And they use petanque balls to like sort of as their weights. That could be cool.
Yeah. Here it was more of a brand of a gin, specific gin. No, it's close to that word. It's not that one, but close to it.
Oh, fireworks, baby!
Something is happening. It starts to rain and
So the playing conditions are really mixed up now.
yeah. Some people actually enjoy a little bit of rain because you get, as mentioned, the moist in the gravel, but also you get that extra grip on the bull, so you don't need to blow your hand all the time, and some people love that. I don't play in rain. To be honest, if I were to be in the final now, I had called it a quit. Yeah, let's go have some beer or party or whatever. Just do something else, you know. Play this game in the rain. It's
Yeah, people do perceive petanque to be a summer game, right?
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, that's why it's invented in Provence, of course, where it's kind of the climate almost all year around, almost.
It's getting a bit harder to see.
Yeah, now also the lightning is kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, should we turn on the lights on the vehicle so you can see over there? Fun fact: I played a Swedish championship many years ago. Yeah, now I've blown some sun up my ass, but it was my first time winning the Swedish championships, and we didn't have lightnings, and we played late at night, and all the crowd that was still there, they needed to move their car vehicles in there so we could actually see what we were doing. Back in Motala, 1999.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
3 years old.
Yeah. That's where I met Henrik. I beat him.
Oh.
And after that, he couldn't.
Sore spot right there, I think.
Yeah.
Did you beat him by a lot, or was it a little?
I don't want to. No.
Say the embarrassment.
I just beat him. We leave it to that. Ay. Okay. Gosh, that now. You do a carreau without the kosh.
Wow.
There we have something. Sorry, I didn't follow along. It was measuring, it was raining, it was me talking trash. I didn't follow through what actually happened here before they shoot that carreau. I saw him miss the first shot, but
Bit of a team talk about to happen.
yeah, and I think they have forgotten about the 30-second rule. But okay, let's be humble about this one. It's an important shot. He shot one bull dead, but it was the wrong one. It was a little bit too long, and he hit the one in the back. But let's see. I think they have the momentum to continue shooting here and perhaps do some big scores.
Just inches.
Let's see now. Can you see how many bulls? Rille, how many bulls do you have left? Molle Rille, how many bulls you have left? Okay, no. It's tensed. Ay, 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 ay. Okay.
It's so close every time.
I don't know if it's a longer distance or it's the rain that come or it's the focus, nervosity. It could be a lot of things combined also. That's the... Oh, now he has a lot of friends and colleagues cheering him on here. He's a favorite. Okay, finally, after several seconds, minutes.
We are handing over to
Henry, thank you for tuning in,
guys. Thank
See you
for tuning
tomorrow.
in. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. Let's have a roll for the losers. Sorry. Good match away. Thank you. Come back tomorrow. We have the winners in the consulant. Oh, that's you. Sorry. Woo! Congratulations. Great. And now for the winners, the mix of Beko, Boston, and Belgium. It's a classical team already. I think you're taking this. I don't know. I didn't see the broadcast. Thank you. Well played. Thank you. And I'll see you in the bar and see you tomorrow.